Dear participants, please check your registration. Уважаемые участники, пожалуйста, проверьте свою регистрацию. Регистрацию в командный турнир. Team Tournament, please check your registration. IPSL Team Tournament, please check your registration. Dear participants, please check your registration. Дорогие участники, проверьте свою регистрацию, это очень важно. Dear participants, please check your registration. It starts in 5 minutes. Please check your registration. Уважаемые участники, мы стартуем через 5 минут. Пожалуйста, проверьте свою регистрацию. Если вы регистрировались и не видели себя в списке, подойдите, пожалуйста, и сообщите об этом на содействие стола.
Было здесь такое.
Кстати, да. Ну, здесь одно сыграем.
Да. Давай. Гранты.
Ага, вот. Фотографируй.
Иди сфотографируйся.
Vita sua se lei. Nash, Ben Phillips, Michael Diaz, Арсен и так далее. Бруно Фонан, Роман Глеба, Давид Капанадзе. Юлиан Дарьенко, Красов, Яков Караль. Дао Ли, Кен Такахиро, Серж Реле. Эмма Петухова, Иванова, Галенкова. Ерокин, Орловский, Яковлевич. Карлос Состоров, Дорн Клаксон, Марсело Дефилиппи. Фаршилов, Годвин Кобяков. Фабрицио Лусурто, Цимбергер, Мишель Ламорт. Фатыхов, Абдуханов, Сазон. Фракфурт, Убилай, Лу, Антонио, Милано. Фрэнк Талкот, Дэвид Тот, Прис. Хакан Боскур, Оргун Сархин, Эрен Сарикая. Хамид Исмаили, Мехрат Гулсар. Жозефин Виклер, Артур Петросян, Фернандо Лейн. Махмудов, Лакбелава, Лула. Меликян, Дурмаян, Егор Буларян. Имам Христополос, Гири Петерсон, Кирилл Солочин. Барташа, Ладыкин, Чемаканин. Константинос Сарис, Константинос Митрелис, Мурат. Утермиян, Алла, Кози. Иван Чемингаришвили, Марсело Делазари, Александр Арон. Луиджи Юнеску, Андриан Болтарин, Акула Прасами. Лука Мартино, Винченцо Ципури, Федерико Ричико. Максим Олещенко, Роман Бурлаков, Григорий Тамиканян. Мартин Фредерик Кан, Оскар Фуч, Дженсен Пэт. Мочи, Мичи, Оливер Сквайр. Масуд Адам, Мухаммед Реза Н, Мортеза Ди. Мехмед Али Акболат, Омер Мер, Инджи Камсун. Герд Гагарян, Мануэл Кисян, Константин Пучков. Михаил Варданян, Сергей Петухов, Торис Хельман. Минухин, Ситко, Шакиров Андрей. Недим Дагашан, Ибрагим Сележвис, Сорел Хакан. Леван Ниницев, Карина Чкебия, Захария Гугуашвили. Онур Юлис, Озан Дубчу, Исмаил Дубчу. Петр Хакет, Эстафариов, Оуэн, Юлиан Муал. Раджан Сари, Акиф Язава, Дэвид Уэллс. Раджави, Элират, Камилеза Сатрахи. Румин Рикевский, Светланин Цветанов, Жив Потанин. Сами Сала, Даниэльский, Наджиб. Сам Музитани, Наоки Кетани, Маша Хиро и Сонов. Самет Карапчак, Озан Узгур, Фуат Хахан. Стефан Нуняс, Озан Драконик и Сродович. Ларс Трабл, Нун Кристенсен, Мас Андерсен. Тимур Араш, Айкут Кискин, Речан Мусулу. Светлана Вайнштейн, Светлана Пелина, Ренан Хасанзадeh. Юки Харада, Хидяки Уеда, Рио Мацура. Юрий Вацик, Сергей Ленюк, Елена Галенкова. Барнотин, Духовский и Садгян. Варданян Гайк, Плиев Родион, Галисян Рай. Гаязова Оксана, Ганжа Елена, Саукова Елена. Рапау Валерьян, Африкан Армен, Нурхан Сауд. Потапов, Балгазарова Хакимова. На данный момент 63 команды. Еще одна команда.
Please check your registration. Team tournament.
команд. 68 teams at this moment.
Please check your registration. 1 minute. Пожалуйста, проверьте свою регистрацию еще 1 минуту. Please check your registration. No more badge.
morning, dear players. Today we start 3 players cup tournament. So I want to give you some important information for today's tournament. As you see, the playing area is zoned with red line, and the tables are red numbered. In the central part, there will be table numbers from 1 to 8. To my right, from 9 to 20, and to the left, from 21 to 32. Then, information for the captains. Captains, only captains, fill the protocol of the team. They write 3 surnames and the result of each board. And of course, then the total result and he signs it. The players who finish the game must leave the playing area. So they leave to the red, after the red line. If captain finished his match earlier than his team, then he leaves his protocol to his second or third board. And the last who finishes checks the result and signs the protocol. Also, what is important, their team sits on the board numbers, like board number 1, board number 2, board number 3, according the list how they are registered. And in further rounds, they cannot change the seating. So they start sitting at table number 1, so they're written at table number 1. The whole tournament, if they're lucky, they continue sitting on the board number 1. So, or second or third. Okay, that's it. Now in Russian. Дорогие участники, доброе утро. Важная информация по сегодняшнему турниру. Как вы видите, турнирный зал разделен на зоны. И нумерация сегодня другая. Центр, здесь будут номерки с 1 по 8, стол. Далее, с правой стороны, с 9 по 20 и слева с 21 по 32. Капитан ведет протокол и выполняет протокол за всю команду. То есть только капитан ведет протокол. Он пишет 3 фамилии и результат каждой партии. И, соответственно, в конце результат матча, кто выиграл, и подписывает. Игроки, которые сыграли свою партию, должны покинуть игровую площадку, то есть за красную линию, за ограничитель должны уйти. Если так получится, что капитан сыграет раньше, и, соответственно, ему нужно покинуть игровую зону, то он отдает протокол второй или третьей доске и доска подписывает дальше. Соответственно, весь протокол подписывает последний, кто сыграл. Обязательно проверив, что там написано. Какая доска как сыграла, кто выиграл, и только потом все это дело подписывает. Далее важная информация по рассадке. За первой доской, за второй доской или за третьей доской всегда сидит фиксированный человек, согласно тому, как вы зарегистрированы в системе. Если словно за первой доской Иванов, за второй Петров и далее Сидоров, то все матчи, пока все следующие туры, пока они будут выигрывать, они должны сидеть согласно вот этой рассадке. Иванов, Петров, Сидоров. Они не могут внутри меняться, это запрещено. Ну, в принципе, все. Жеребьевка практически готова. Как только будет готова жеребьевка, мы откроем красную линию и запустим вас всех. Соответственно, если у вас другая рассадка, не такая, как здесь написано, да, вам нужно перерегистрировать свою. Dear players, if the sitting on the board is different, not like this, if you are playing Dear players, one more information. The system doesn't allow to change the board numbers, so that's why you will see as you planned. But the captain will write us and sign the actual sitting. Дорогие участники, система нам не позволяет поменять первую, вторую, третью доску, поэтому вы, когда будет жеребьевка, садитесь в правильном порядке, в каком вы планировали играть. Капитану мы выдаем
stream table, Yerokhin, Orlovsky, Yakubovets, and Riskin, Akopov, Salamzi. Yerokhin, Orlovsky, Yakubovets, Riskin, Akopov, Najibullah Salamzi, stream table.
So you write everything, yeah, but if we have enough time and not super speed. I super speed, you know how I lost?
On time? Hello,
I
guys.
forgot to push high.
Hello guys, so I have a question for you. Which rule would you like to play with on stream? Because we have live transcription. So for example, if I see illegal move, should I interfere? I mean, fix the situation? I agree with it or not? For example, if you agree, if you do not disagree with it, you can play with reasonable, responsible move. Okay.
But your legal move is if I make an illegal play, transcriber can interrupt,
Stop the game
and
fix.
force you to play illegal move. Okay, good.
Are you okay with it?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So just one moment, please do not start without my command, okay?
Okay, no problem.
Just one moment.
Okay, hello and welcome to day 2 of the International Backgammon Federation tournament here in Uzbekistan, the first Asian Grand Prix. We've got the team event for you this morning, and it's going to be very early for a lot of you on the other side of the world. About 7 a.m. in the UK, about 3 in the morning in New York.
Like this, but don't push. Make like this, like this. In my time
If you didn't catch all the action yesterday, there were some great matches in the long gammon, which is really interesting strategy, that new variant that I've been learning, but very traditional in the classic game. So we're going to be seeing lots more long gammon over the course of this year and this tournament as well. The team event is an interesting one. The teams are made up of 3 players, and in this event we have a total of 67 teams, a prize pool of over $70,000, over $35,000 for first place team. Lots of really good teams and a good mix of countries and players. So many countries represented here. Backgammon really shining through, bringing everybody together. I'm sure you can see from the screen there's lots of action going in the background. as all the teams are trying to find their seats and get together. And on stream, on the main table, you can see Sergei Erokin from Russia. He's on a team with Jan Jakobovich and Jürgen Orlowski, 2 German guys. And opposite him we have Salamzi, who is with Riskin and Akopov. Apologies for any poor pronunciation in the names, but I do my best. Thank you for your comments, they're all appreciated in the chat. Lots of positivity and love here. There's a countdown on the screen going on. About 2 minutes until this round officially starts. And apologies for the delay. We had a lot of late registrations, a lot of late entries this morning. So while everybody was getting organised with the seeding plan as well, you know, it's much nicer to play as a team, all sitting together, the 3 of you in a row, facing off against the other team, so you can look down the line and see how your friends are getting on, if they're winning their matches. And of course, being an odd number of players, you either win or you either lose the round. 2 out of 3 is enough. So you can actually lose your match on the team, but the team still wins as a whole, which is always nice. And I can see a lot of people have started already. Lots of dice being thrown into their baffle boxes. And I believe we're going to have a live transcription provided by the legendary Ivan here, one of the world's best transcribers. So, and we're off. There we go. 5-3. First roll. Good match, guys. So we can see the flags there and the players' names. Okay, 3-2. He came down. Oh no, it was 5-2. I'm sorry, that's forced. 6-3. Just runs all the way. Good play. Could also come down from the midpoint. Double 5 is a great blitzing roll. Of course, blocked from the back. He's going to make these 2 points. And if he dances, he's shooting at a second checker outside. So big swing here, 4-3. Not that helpful because the 3 is blocked with the block that he would like to tidy up. So he's going to be forced to play a checker down from the midpoint here. There really is no other move. And then he's going to be looking at getting hit with a lot of numbers. So he's probably considering coming out to the 18 point, but that's just too much to leave 2 blocks outside with no chance to anchor. At least this way. Yeah, good play, Sergei. Of course, Sergei, top Russian player and grandmaster. Oh, he doubles already. And it's close. Wow, nice. I don't think I would have found that one, but good aggressive, and he can hit 2 here. You see the potential in his position, 2 on the bar. So any poor entry number or a dance here would make it a huge pass. Let's see, can he roll a 4? Wow, look at this, and he's on for the gammon already. And these are 7-point matches. Wow, 3-2 can't cover is one of the only rolls that doesn't cover the 4 point. So he's going to split. Okay, you see computer play likes to bring 2 down there and just make those 2 points, blocking double 5. Gets the all-important 4. You breathe a sigh of relief there because the blitz was on and a dance on a 2-point board. You hate to see that. And can he come in again? This will turn everything around. He hits again from the bar, 2-6. Where does he hit? Outside, I think, makes sense. Lots of blocks there. Doesn't need to leave the direct returns. Wow, what a swing. He was in shape to just get gammon there and lose 4 points, and now he's on the offensive. Salamzi, oh, another double 6, back-to-back double 6s, and now it's too good to redouble. It's a massive pass. Is he going to play on too good, or is he going to redouble here? I'm sure Salamzi would pass this cube, but does Sergei see? Oh no, he doesn't think it's too good, but I think that's the end of this game. Very little risk here because when your opponent has blitzed with double 5, they have a really weak home inner board. And big swing there. He could have taken a roll. 2 on the bar, shooting in a 3rd block with even numbers. Not a lot of risk. If he did, by chance, not hit the third checker and then Salamzi anchored, he could still redouble. So pretty unlucky there for Salamzi. Well played game by both. And we're on to the second one. 2-0 up already for Sergey and his team. 4-3. Okay. Goes for the DMP shape opening. 5-2 will hit on the 4. Always looking to unstack the 6 point in the opening to hit on these key valuable points like the 5 and the 4 points. 2-1. Can he slot his own 5 point? I would do that because it duplicates the 4. Let's see if he spots that idea. Okay, second best. Not bad, but you really want to duplicate the 4s in the opening and try and make your 5 point. Any excuse to slot 6 to 5 with a 1. Double 5 is pretty forced. There's not much he can do with that. And he'll be looking to hit here. And he does hit. We'll just have to keep that checker moving, I think. Yeah, just correcting the play there. So good play. Oh, double 6 this time for Sergey. A 1 point board, and he's 2-0 down. This is similar to what he doubled the last game, just a small no double. A lot of threats, a lot of potential. Is he going to send it here? He decides against it. Wouldn't have been a terrible decision. 3-2 cleans up nicely, like this. Yep. Ooh, Sergey's looking at another back-to-back double 6 on the other side there. So he's got to split off the anchor. Yeah, that's the only really good 6 that he can play. And now he's going to be getting attacked with lots of numbers. So he could just make the 5 point here is really strong, but he could also double hit, which seems tempting. He goes for the aggressive double hit. I think I would have just taken the structure being up in the race, and I know it's not great to then watch your opponent make his 18 point, but you're just winning the game and he doesn't always make it. And even when he does, you're just coming home with 1 checker back. But he's looked at both options and he's decided to go for the double hit. If he doesn't get hit from the bar, I think we're going to see a cube. 5-2, so will he cube now? Lots of blots, lots of threats. Nope, still no double. Good play. Computer agrees. 6-1 is a bit awkward, but makes the solid 4 prime, and then you're just going to have to shift that checker 3-2, put him on the bar. Yep, good move. 6-5 was also a nice play, leaving 2 blots in board. Double 5 is a great roll. Let's see if he can find this. He has to make the ace point with the other 2 and put Salamzi on the bar. And then the last one has to come out. And with the blot in board, he's not so worried about breaking the anchor. You know, usually you'd want to keep this anchor. Oh, so he goes for the ugly play of putting a dilly builder on the 3 point. But he could have played a bit more flexibly there and broken the anchor. He'll be looking to run this back checker out if he can. 6-2. It's going to hit 8-2. That's the 6. And then, yeah, stepping up from the back makes sense after that. Then you can effectively use this dilly builder you've created on the 3 point. So that's what we see him do. Hitting on the 2 point, stepping up. Good play, Sergey. And now he's looking at the cube. I like how he considers the cube every roll. The volatility has gone, a lot of it has gone out of this position. 2-4 could double hit. Could just come down to the 9 point. I think that's better. Yep. And then he is going to have a double a lot of the time. Sergey's position is really weak, that double 5 structure that we mentioned in the last game. And this is going to be a double and a take, I think. Will Sergey take this insta cube? Very confident. Love that. It's a big take, but will he take it? It looks so ugly. You know, his home board is a mess. He's got 4 checkers on the anchor. It does take. Well played by both. Salamzi, of course, just looking to free his last back checker. Can't do it with the 4-1. 6-1 is a lovely roll, makes the 2 point. But he's thinking, do I really want all these checkers on my anchor? But 6-1 is just too beautiful to invest this dilly builder, make a 4 point board. You still have time to roll 5s and 6s to get out of there afterwards. Let's see what he decides. He might jump out with one from the back and then hit with the one. But no, he also thinks that this is just too strong. 5s and 4s, of course. That's what he's looking for. Doesn't come. Now he can jump out, get to the mid, or even play 8-6. I like cleaning up 8 to 6. Because getting hit with 5-3 is not so bad. Or sorry, is worse than, you know, your opponent having to break their midpoint. 6-2, escape another one, come down to the 11, or play 8-6 now. With the blotting board, he's probably thinking about playing 13-11 for the extra builder. And he does that. Salamzi staying out. Again, another game that's turned around that he was really dominating. He's playing great though, there's not much more he can do. 5-1 will just remake the 8 point, as we can see. Computer's top play, but very close actually. Playing 13, 8 and 11, 10. Again, taking advantage of the stripped midpoint. Oh, he's coming off the anchor. No, that's too soon. Too soon to do this. Too soon. But not punished. Double 4 there would have been a big swing. So now he's going to come out with the last guy. I guess that's been his plan. And he's managed to extricate all those 4 back men while Salamzi's just languishing on the bar. 5-1 comes in, finally. 8-7. Okay, good play. Nice distribution. Just going to get hit with a lot of numbers here. Sergey considering the recube. Yep, bit early. Decides against it. 6 will hit. Yeah, hitting from the 14 with this spare is fine. You want to fill this in. You don't want to lift this checker. You'd really like to make the 5 point to come home. But this is the consideration here. He's looking at lifting. Okay, I don't like that because the opponent comes in with a 5 or a 4. And it's very difficult to bring this position home safely. When you're leading 2-0 and you have the 2 cube and there's lots of gammons, don't really want to be redoubling and killing your gammon value. You see there's over 30% gammons here. Just want to keep control of the game. If you get a gammon, you'll get to 6. Crawford game. Interesting variations available there with the 6-4. 4-1. So you should play 7-6. That saves some gammons by making this crossover. Also doesn't leave too many blots in board, as he's likely to be hit. Okay, that wasn't as good. You don't need the 8 point when you have the 2 point. Still looking at the recube, but very volatile. If he recubes to 4 and he takes, then he's going to be seeing the 8 cube. Double 6 is nice to come home, but it leaves a shot. But it's not the strongest shot, and if he gets missed, then this game is over. Sergey just weighing up the options. But yeah, this moves a lot of freight, and it was difficult to clear the 14 point. So he'll play 3 down and 1 in, almost certainly, and just pay the 3 shot, 3 and 2-1. And with the blot in Salamzi's board, he's going to find it hard to hit and cover. Okay, so he's finding this a bit difficult. Yep, this is what you want to do. Clear from the rear, coming home. Perfect. Keep it simple. So he needs a 3. He got it, and he got the 4. Great shot. So hit and cover. And now Sergey looking to get out of here again. 6-2 is not going to do it. Salamzi's back in the driving seat. Can he make the 5 point? He can't, but that makes the 3 point. Makes a 4 point board, a nice little structure. Yeah, good play. I like his style, very slow, methodical. 5-3 jumps out, I think. So you don't want to get attacked with 1s and 2s, because if he fills in that point, then he completes the 6 prime. And you know, you're way up in the race, so you're just looking to run the last checker home. All these themes are repeated so often. And he finds it. Good play. Seems logical. So 5s and 10s. There's a 5, he loves that. Will he pick it up? He could leave it. It's only 5-3. And he needs the extra builder to make the 5 point. So let's leave that checker there. And then just come down with the 1. It's a bit shy, but okay. He's looking at it. Okay, also reasonable. 3 builders. And he doesn't want to leave the 5-3. Yeah, just come down. Because you really want to fill in this 5 point. Okay. Understandable. 5-4. Same move as the 5-3, just looking to escape and get home. High tension, you know, first round when these games swing. So now he needs a 4 or a 9. And he finds the 4. Now he can leave it here and just come with the 2 from the 18 point. Yep, good play. Gets his 3 builders, only leaves 5-4. The 1 is not very happy with, but it's better to be in the board than on the bar. So he can make some progress. 5-3 does not do what he was looking for. This is a cool play. So you get 4 builders for making the 5 point, and then you just play 7-4 with this extra checker that you have. Yep, another good play. So just double 4 and 4-6, and these numbers would be good anyway for Sergey. 5-2 just brings them in. Doesn't really matter what he plays here, but yeah, this is good progress. So can he fill in the 5 point? He can, and that's it. Completes the 6 prime. And it looks like we're going to 2-all in this match. But he will go fishing for more checkers, so we'll expect him to hit loose on the ace point. With this, for example, yeah. Doesn't mind if he gets hit back. It's also how you roll the prime forward. So he's kind of hoping Sergey rolled a 1-4 or a 1-5 there. Give himself a chance to hit more checkers. Now we just complete the closeout. Set up a nice distribution. Yep, this is good. No shots on any numbers. 5-4, keep them even. Perfect technique. Clear from the rear, double 6 helps. So not many gammons. But every time Sergey dances, the gammons go up. 4-2. Does he take a chance here and take an extra checker off? I would. It's a close difference, but he would get up to nearly 7% gammons. That extra checker off can help. And Sergey's, ooh, and he wouldn't have left a shot with double 4. So a 3 here. And he gets it. Wow, what a swing. But Sergey's board is in no shape to contain this hit checker. And he dances. But yeah, if you played the 4-2 the other way, he might have actually gammoned him. These small differences can really add up and make a big difference in the outcome. But it looks like it's just going to be 2 points. Sergey down to 4% winning chances. Just going to try and save the gammon here, leave the man outside and hope for some shots. Pretty simple, I think, just to play the spare from the 6 point. Yep, he agrees. So a 9 would hit, double 1 is forced. And it would be very unlikely to see any other outcome to this game. 5-1. He can hit, look at this play. It's kind of what you have to do. Keep the guy on the bar. But then you do lose 7% gammons if you get hit here with a 5. But you still win. Sometimes. The guy's going to dance a few times. The trouble is the alternative is no good either. You don't want to play 13-8. Or 13-7 even. And the second best play is the DMP play. Look, playing 13-8 and 6-5, leaving 2 blots, a double direct shot. It's really fun. That wins 7.7%. But that loses almost 13% gammons. So we don't want to do that at this score, leading 2-0 in the match. But that's a really interesting play. Okay, 8% now we see on the deeper analysis. XG++. So what's he going to do? This is not a fun decision to have to make here. He thought he'd saved the gammon. You can see him looking a bit uncomfortable in his chair. He does go for the hit. Good play, Sergey. I like that move. Does he roll the 5? Doesn't get the 5. So Sergey should be able to... Well, he'd love to roll 5-3 here to hit and cover. Double 4. Okay, it's pretty much over. No checkers off. And it looks like we're going to go to 2-all, barring some ridiculous sequence. But yeah, if Salamti was a little bit more aggressive there in the bear off with the 4-2, he might have got the gammon, and he wouldn't have left a shot. And he does resign. So both players playing really well. And we arrive at the 2-all score, which is the equivalent of a 5-point match. Lovely atmosphere in the playing room. Almost dead silence except for the knocking of checkers and dice falling. Really beautiful venue. Okay, so Salamzi kicks off with a 6-3. Slightly unconventional, but this is a hit and split with 3-1 because that's two good things. And he finds it. Okay, just checking that the score and everything is all above board. Always better to check. So this makes the 2-point and then comes down. Another builder. Really strong to put your opponent on the bar in the opening. Prevent them from developing. Give them some dancing numbers, some big swings, where you can shift your position in value up. So 4s, 2s and 5s. Oh, another dance with double 6. We've already seen a few of those this match. A lot of them actually, maybe 4 dances with double 6. That's above average. 5-3 makes the ace, yeah, 2 on the bar, that's clean, and he's shooting at another checker. So Salamzi really needs to come in here. That's in with 1. It's under the cosh a little bit. There's a cube, yeah, lots of volatility. And 1, a 3, a 5, and an 8. Sergey misses it. And he's going to regret that if he doesn't see a 5. If he sees the 5, he doesn't mind. Okay, double 2 makes him feel better about not doubling. Gets hit back. And now he has the anchor. But he missed a moment there. You know, 5 away. Looking to win 4 points. Be aggressive. He's going to come in with a 3. Hit with the 1. Thank you, Jacques. I hope you're enjoying the stream. And everybody at home. This is day 2. The Asian Grand Prix. This is the team event. So 3 players in each team. Lovely 6-5 there. Double hitting from the bar. That's what you want. So Sergey back under pressure. 4-1 helps a little bit. But he is exposed to the attack, and now Salamzi's looking at the cube. He's just shy of it. 6-1. How does he play this? This is not an easy one, because you don't really want to be hitting behind that blot, but he does find it and cleans up with the ace. Good play. Both players finding good moves. So the 6 is going to be down, because you have 4 checkers back already, but he does come out. That's kind of natural, but you do expose yourself here to hitting covers. And you really want to make your 7-point on the other side when your opponent's stuck on the 23-point. So you could have kept the anchors. Lovely double hitting play here. 2-1. He needed that 1. Yeah, both players playing really solid. 4-6 is just going to make the 7-point. I think it's too much to be attacking behind the anchor now when you can make some solid structure. Double 2 stays out. It's always painful to dance on a 2-point board, or a 1-point board as we've seen. 5-1, this is a moment to make some progress and get off that back anchor. Good spot. He plays it almost instantly. Really nice play. 4-1's going to hit. Don't mind taking the back anchor here, being down in the race. And you're not really stuck behind any serious priming structure. Yeah, you leave some 6s from the bar, but you also set up a nice builder. That's right. Good play again. 5-4, he's going to get hit, but he doesn't mind getting hit here because he's got both the anchors and the ace point. Not the best structure. 5-2 is a bit awkward. Is he going to break off the back? It's kind of the only natural 2. Yeah, he plays it quickly. Salamzi always on the lookout for a cube. I like this approach. He's just shy again. 5-1 links up. Safetying the back checker. Points win prizes. 5-3. Probably just going to make the 3-point. No other alternative that is as strong or is as solid. Oh, hi Bakar. We miss you here, thank you. Hope all is well where you are. Always a pleasure to see you around the tournaments. I feel like this 5-3 has to make the 3-point because at least it's some development and it's strengthening the position. And the back checkers are kind of protecting each other. I know you've got 3 blots, but do you really want to jump out into the outfield? It does also make some sense to try and develop, but then you take away your chance to make a second anchor. Oh, he played it like this. That's a blunder. Now there's lots of double hitting rolls like this one. And wow, he really went big there. And he does double hit. So he needs to perform here. Oh, this game is over. Computer even says it's too good. But you know, cashing 1 point, getting to 4 away when your opponent has an anchor feels good. Will he play on here? Sergey has the ace point. He does play on too good. Brave decision. And he gets punished. He can make the ace point though, clean up. Can also hit on the 5. Wow, this is a nice move. But then you leave double direct. Yeah, he does make the ace. When you're playing on too good, you don't feel like leaving two blots from the bar and all that risk. I mean, if he played on too good before, maybe he plays on too good now, but it is a big double now and a big pass, and he does do it, and I'm sure we'll see Sergey pass this with the ace point. Yeah, so again, good play by both. And Salamzi gets to the valuable 4-away score. That was a really well played game, but Sergey messed up that 5-3, and that put him instantly in a position where he lost the game. It was unexpected to see that kind of loose play with 3 blots there. Starts with the aggressive 2-1, much better against double 5. And now he's going to have stronger priming structure. Don't split against the opening double 5s, just concentrate on making a prime on your side and winning the priming battle. This could even be played to 18, it's close. But yeah, he splits, puts some pressure on the 8 point. 6-1. Yeah, you can break the 11 point because this is not part of your structure. You can also make the 7 point and give a direct 6, priming in the back checker. Or you could hit 2 and try and get some aggressive cubes in. That wins more gammons. Computer thinks they're all close. Too close to call, really. He goes for the aggressive move, trailing 3-2. I like it. He is rewarded momentarily. Doesn't have enough, but one more improvement. Oh, that's a great roll, isn't it? He makes the 18 point and covers the ace point. Yeah, we can see that's the only play on the computer. And Salamzi's going to need to anchor with a 3 here, otherwise he's going to be seeing the cube. And he does roll it. Going to play 6-4 and start trying to build his board. And now we're kind of in a mutual holding game. Race is still close. This comes down with both. Remaking the 8 point. Yeah, I agree. Transcriber is brilliant. All credit to him. Ivan also did some wonderful commentary yesterday. That was good to see. Another 5-2. Just comes in. Good play. So how does Sergey bring this position home? Can try and play safe. When both players have anchors, it's difficult to justify leaving too much risk because you don't gain that much. Double 6, he was just going to come round. It's fantastic. Now he's winning the race. And when you're winning the race, you just want to run home. It's very close. He's going to slot both points. Yeah, this is actually how I would do it as well. Computer wants to keep an extra checker outside, just so he's not forced to break with 6s so quickly. This can clear the 10 point. That's a point you want to clear. So will he do that? It's often funny because you feel like you want to hang on to this point for a landing spot, but yeah, it's more important to have the spares to play with, and then you don't create bad numbers for yourself. This will make the board, so he's going to be ready in case he gets the shot. Both players wanting to roll double 5. This is going to disengage, just come down. Okay, that's interesting. So he doesn't go all the way, he keeps double 4 blocked because he's only up 6 pips after the roll. Oh, he goes for this move. That's a strange... And he played it so quickly, he has 8 minutes on the clock. That's the double 5 I was talking about. So Sergey back in the driving seat, 14 pips up. 6-1's going to bring a man in. Why wouldn't you make the crossover there? It's confusing, and it's double take. At this score as well, very easy to take. Your opponent gets to 3 away, you get to 2 away, and you have some really powerful recubes to 4. The race is only 7 pips, which is about 10% of the difference. Your distribution in board is a little bit better. Salamzi has a gap on the 5, but you can't pass and let your opponent get to 4 away. You might as well gamble a little bit, and if he wins he gets to 3 away, which is not a massive gain, big prize. But if you win, you get to 2 away, and perhaps you get to a redouble. So, good play by both. This will bring 2 in. And we're off to the races. 4-1, 2 crossovers. Still confused why he didn't make a crossover with the 6-1, but not a big difference. 6-5. Computer prefers to not play like this, not fill in the gap, but actually take a checker off the 6 point. This can bring 3 checkers in from the 8, which would be great. And he does play that. So what are the percentages saying? 87% for Sergei here. About the same even after that 6-4. So Salamzi really going to need a big double here, and 5s are not working for him. Right on cue, double 6. He loves to see that. It's got to be close now. 5-3, 2 off. Let's see. Yeah, 50-50 after that. Sergei actually a slight underdog. 51.9 we see for Salamzi now. He's going to need more than that to recube, of course. But very exciting for us. Makes it 50-50 race. He's going to need another big double to 2-1. That never helped. Down to 37%. 6-5 is good, even though he misses. Still got a 3-roll position if he doesn't miss with a 2. 4-2. He also has a 3-roll position, but Sergei's rolling first. He does hit the 2. That hurts. Almost back to 50-50. Double 2 only takes 1 off. And then you want to play 3-1. And that way you can get off in 2 rolls. And you'll have a man on the ace, so you won't miss. So what about this? He's not going to redouble this, is he? He doesn't even think about it. Good play. And now he can redouble really efficiently if Sergei doesn't roll a double. Sergei knows he needs it, he gets it. So no double there, and Sergei would have had to pass for 5-2. Right on cue. Any double was good, of course. Double 6 just for the fans. Sexy double 6. We've seen a lot of them this match. Alright, so on we go. Both players playing extremely well. 3-way, 4-away. Salamzi should be looking to double really aggressively, especially gammonish positions. Sergei wants to play more of a racing game, a holding game, where he can double to 2 and limit the swing to 2 points. 6-4, great roll. Advanced anchors are awesome. Another double 6 makes the 2 point from the back. Pretty forced again, but takes a lead in the race. Can he make some structure? He can with 5-3. Be happy with that. And he'll work on containing this lone back checker. 5-1's just going to come down and slot. No need to rush and push out because your opponent still has bad numbers if you sit back there, and you might get a chance to hit. And in the meantime you can construct a strong position. 6-1 though goes a long way to making the prime and containing him. 4-2, again he can make the board, but he's looking at stepping up. But if he steps up, he has to leave another, or he has to play a bad 2 somewhere. So he doesn't want to do that, just strengthen the board. Yeah, I agree, lots of games. Last roll is a double. Oh, he does step up and play 8-6. That's a big blunder. And now he's going to get hit with everything. And he has the blotting board. So a couple of uncharacteristic plays here from Sergei, and he's punished. He's getting doubled here. This game is over at 4 away. And he walked straight into that. He didn't need to do that at all. And we're going to 3-away, 3-away here because this is a terrible position. You can see he would get gammoned almost 25% of the time and lose the match. And Salamzi has almost 70% winning chances. Sergei can just pass and it'll be 4-all. And they'll have 50% match winning chances apiece if they were completely even strength players. He's just counting the race, which is a dangerous thing to do because it's 3 pips. Structure is much more important than the race. And the threats, look at the board, look at the builders, you're still on the bar, you have nothing. The guy has the advanced anchor, no way back into this game, and then look at the score. Yeah, easy pass. You don't want to get involved in this type of game at that score. So Salamzi keeping up his extremely strong level of play, and Sergey's been punished a couple of times for some loose checker plays. But that brings us to 4-all and 6-2 opening. So 3 away, very exciting. Going to be more aggressive with the cube in the races and in the blitzing gaminish positions. 4-3, love that. Make the advanced anchor. Then you can focus all your efforts in containing your opponent's 2 checkers on the other side. That's cocked. Sometimes the dice roll like that. 6-2 is going to come down and split. Could come out actually. Computer says it's close. Doesn't really matter which one you choose. Probably hitting with the 3 here to unstack the 6 and to push him back. Not the number he was looking for. He might be tempted. Yeah, good play. He's got very natural, strong moves we've seen from him. Finds the best play again. 6-5 hits back. But lots of numbers enter here and cover this block on the 3-point. And that's one of them. So we'll see him do that. Also not terrible to have a 3rd man on the anchor ready to jump out. Not a block, another double 6. This match has been littered with double 6s from the bar mostly. So he just wants to come home, so push out last back checker and play the other ones. Oh, he's looking at making the ace point. Yeah, it's understandable. Not quite the best play. 6-3, so jump out from the back and come down. Seems natural. You're looking to cover the outfield, looking to contain this last back checker as best you can. Might feel a little bit loose. Yeah, good play. But your opponent has the ace point, you have the anchor, they have lots of gaps. 4-1 doesn't do much of anything. So yeah, he just has to play 6-2. And then pushing that back checker up just freezes the 8-point a little bit. So if he did roll a number that made the 5, he would have to leave a direct shot. So it just puts a little bit of pressure on the 8-point. 4-1, perfect. Building that structure to contain. 2-1 again. Just going to have to play. Making the 5-point here. Love this strong play. Is he going to find it? So you have to leave a direct 3. It's the only good move really. Otherwise you have to leave 2 blocks and you're at risk of being attacked anyway. So let's see if he can find this. Oh, he does play 6-3. Yeah, again understandable, but he had a strong alternative there. Often we see breaking the 7-point when you have the ace point, improving the board, and if he hit, he left lots of blots and lots of returns. So he has a weak position, but he's up 31 pips. Oh, we see an early cube. He's touched it. This is an easy take, of course. Up 30 pips and only 1 man back. But now there's action. So does he hit him? Does he just come down? He can just go for structure, but you can see he wants to be aggressive. He's just doubled. Opponent has 2 blots in board. This is a big roll from the bar. At least he remakes the 3-point. Turning those liabilities into assets. But yeah, a bit of an early cube, but he had the right idea. 3 away. 5-3, it's not what he wanted, but that covers. And now Sergey's looking to escape. So this just comes. Wow, another move to make the 5-point. Can he find it this time? There isn't really a good alternative. You'd have to step up into 2s, 4s and 6s and play 8-6. You don't want to do that. You just gift your opponent the shots where they most want to attack and the most valuable point they want to make. Oh no, he plays the ugly. Okay, it's very close, second best. Shouldn't give him a hard time about that. 6-2, there we see the perfect 5-point board. But he's missed a couple of opportunities here to make the 5-point, and he's going to regret that later because it's very difficult to bring this position at home against the 4-point anchor and the gap with the gap on the 5. 5-3. Now he has to pay some shots. And he's in trouble here. He's down to 19% winning chances. And he's losing over 30% gammons. So this next roll is going to be really important. Excuse Excuse me. Yeah, coming down with 2 is really the only play that makes sense here. You're not going to break your 6 point, and any other variation. No, come on. No, come on. I don't like that. Okay, he can hit from the back, keep the 5 point board, and he's... Look at this, even the entry numbers are bad now. Yeah, he played an extra 5. He's going to show him that that's too many 5s. He played 5 5s. Salamzi seems very chilled about it. He's like, don't you get 5 5s when you roll double 5? I thought that was a thing. He's like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, fine, I'll play 4. That seems good enough. Okay. Sergey's in big trouble here. Even if he comes in, look at this. He's going to have to, what, double hit? Yeah, he's going to have to double hit. And you don't want to leave direct shots against a perfect 5 point board. But there's simply no other 4 to play. And there's a big upside if he dances or comes in with 6-1, 5-1, or 6-3 or 5-3. So he's got to hit him here. But look at his position after he broke the 6 point. Salamzi foaming at the mouth, 4-2, and this match is all but over. He's got another blot outside, and he needs a 1 just to anchor. Does he find it? He does, but even this, he's going to lose so many gammons. 6s and 4s, and look at his structure. So hit with a 4 and then play 13 and 11. Okay, all this, it's all about the same. You don't really need the 6 prime because you'll probably be coming home before he comes in. Does Sergey even want to come in? He's going to have to break another point with everything. Yep, slot the bar now that he only has 1 up. He's rolled a lot of 1s. So now make the 7 point and then let him come in and expose even more checkers. So there's the 3 and the 4. You can come up. You don't want to give yourself a bad double 5. And all the numbers that come in like 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6. Oh, well that hits, but it still leaves a lot of return shots. So he should actually minimize the gammons and just play 7 to 4. Because he has no chance of winning this game going forward. Wow, what a horrible position for Sergey. Good play there though, good choice. So leave the back checker where it is, I think, to maximize gammons. Yep, good play. And just see if you can run off the gammon. He's going to have to leave another 1. It's forced, but yep. You can see he's disgusted at this game and this position that he's left himself. It's really not pretty. So a 1 for even more gammons, and he gets it. He's played a really solid match, Salamzi. He comes in with the 1. So he's going to hold the 6 prime as long as possible. Maybe play the 2 in. Yep, that's natural. Does leave yourself with a bad 6-5 though. Not that you're in any danger of losing this game. 5-1 will just play it in. Oh yeah, computer leaves it on the 7 point for an extra roll. See if your opponent can crunch a bit more. 4-3 I'd come in with both. Such a nice distribution. Can he roll some 6s and get moving? Can't. And 2 is bad as well. Takes away his opportunity to make the board. I would just do the most aggressive bear off possible. 6-5 is lovely. Prepares to clear the 6 point. 78% gammons, so big favourite. Even greater favourite now, double 4. That's a shot. 3 off though. 6-2. Really not worried about getting hit with a 5 here, but Sergey wants to roll a 5. Save some gammons, lift this checker in the board. Just try and make some progress. Run those back checkers round. He's not thinking about winning the game. 2.7% wins. Just slow down Salamzi's bear off for a second. 3-1 is a split. Yep, good play. Try and maximise getting some shots as he comes round, and got to get off the ace point. 6-5 is forced, but he's happy to hit there. More gammons if he dances. Does hit back, so Sergey's fighting even from this ugly position. Of course he'll make the anchor. And Salamzi coming home. Still over 50% gammon, so still favourite to win the match here. 2-1, does he break the anchor? He should, for coverage. He needs to spread out these back checkers. But he will get hit with a 1, I think, if he rolls it. And we do see the 1, so does he hit with it? He should, as I predicted, but he doesn't, which is normal. People don't like leaving more than 1 block and he would have got hit, so probably feeling good about it. But you want to go for the gammon. He dances on a 2-point board. Sergey's probably feeling much better about this now. Only 38% gammons. Almost at 5% winning chances. But this is a horrible game. No, really? Wow, that's a tough play. I don't think I would come off the back anchor there. It's difficult. Now you have all these. What do you do here? Okay, you block double 5, give him a bad 3-2, give him a bad 4-1. Yeah, double 5 is a big swing. And you still have coverage if he gets past you. Good play, like that. Containment, oh so difficult. 5-2 is forced, because he doesn't have a 5, so he must play this. Can he hit him again? Relentless. Nope, make the 18. Yep, that's a way to stop double 4 and protect yourself a little bit. Double 2. Obviously these are still good numbers. 6-1 is awkward. Back up to 57% gammons, and there's no ace point contact remaining. Back down to 2% wins for Sergey this game. 5-1 is a shot, but he hits him. It's more gammons. And this is a big ace. He needs an ace here or something like double 6, double 4. He does roll it, but he's exposed in board again. They're toing and throwing. Okay, he covers double 6 and double 4 with that move. 6-3, he loves to see that. Another man on the bar should make it easy to get home. 6-5. Yep, you've got to make the 18 point. Block double 5 again, block 6-4. Good play, and you get double coverage on a lot of numbers here. Can he roll a big one? He doesn't. Just get close as possible. That minimizes the shots. 2s and 3s. Doesn't find it. Gutted. 0.3% wins. Can Salamzi jump? He just about gets past. 56% gammon. So can Sergey stay alive in this match for his team? He's going to need to roll big. Oh yeah, that's going to help him. He's going to need Salamzi to roll some more aces. Oh, double 5. What a great roll. All but saves the gammon, unless Salamzi finds a double 5 or double 6 of his own, which he doesn't. Wow, he's going to feel good if he gets out of this game only losing 2 points. What a time to find double 5 there. Only 1.5% gammons now, after he was such a huge favourite. But you know, he'll still get the prize of going to Crawford and being 6-4 up, which he'll be happy about. That was such a good position to win the match from. So this one is over. Every roll gets off, except 4-2. So it'd have to be 4-2 and then double 4 or something like that. But that will do it. Sergey looks a bit shy after being in that position and surviving. Both players playing really well, of course. As we get to the Crawford game, so the cube is out of action. And the gammon is not worth much at all for Sergey here. 4-1, standard opening. Yeah, both players will be interested to see that last game. Few strange decisions there. Yeah, good gammon save, I agree. 5-1, 6-2 will hit. Date with an 8. 3, he'd love to come in and hit back. So does he make the anchor in the 4 point? Yeah, too many good things. If you just hit... Okay, well it's close, but I like doing as many good things as possible. This will make the advanced anchor, put pressure on the block on the 9 point. So can he invest this spare? He can, makes the 4 point. It's nice. Good development. Bit of structure in front of the anchor. So quite an even game here. This will just come down. You always want a balance of spares and flexibility for future. This will push out to the 18. If you can't find a good move, often just playing a back checker, progressing, is a positive for your position. 3-1, standard move, just down and hit. Yep, you want to fill in the 7 point. You leave some 4s, but 4's duplicated to enter, but that will hit. 2-4. And we're back to 50-50 game. So classic DMP. Needs to find a good entry here. Does hit back, but it leaves an awful lot of return shots. But he doesn't mind that. That hits. Happy to roll a 7 from the bar. So Sergey. Oh, he dances on the 2. We've seen a lot of dancing on 1 and 2 point boards here. Okay, he's in trouble now. 2 on the bar, 3 on the anchor. Another dance. He's probably not feeling like this is his game at all. 6-1. He's just going to try and run home, link up the back checkers, or make the 7 point. Yeah, there's a lot of checkers back. I think I would have just made the 15 point because you have to break the mid, but actually this is a good time. With 2 on the bar, you can leave all these blots, and it's such a valuable structure. Oh wow, he goes even bigger than that. You can see that's the recommended 3rd best play by the computer. Interesting approach. 4-2, only comes in with 1. 5-1, now he'll make the 7 for sure. Play to the midpoint. Just cleaning up. He does leave some 6s from the bar. No, no, you don't need to attack. What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't do that. Okay, didn't need to do that. You know, it's just DMP, there's no gammons. But he got away with it for 1 roll. 3-1, make the 5. He might hit and cover the block, but the 5 point, you want the structure in front of the anchor. So, let's see which one he chooses. Okay, so getting some news that Jürgen lost his match, which means Sergey needs to win this one for the team, otherwise the team will have lost. Good play, making the 5 point. Does get hit with the 2, but you can see there's 5 checkers behind this gorgeous structure. And here he can just come in, make the 18 as well, it's an option. Dancing, can make a 4 here, we'll make the 9 point, which would be nice. 3-2. Yeah, you want to push forward, make the 18 point. Take advantage of your opponent's strip midpoint, which allows you to play 13-11, giving you a lot of return shots. Doesn't want to get stuck on this 21 point anchor. This 4 will come out, of course, that's the only natural 4. And it'll hit, come down with 2. Yep, that's best play. Makes the priming structure and also gives the threat of closing the 6 prime. But making the 9 point is really nice against the 3 point. Most of the teams in the room have finished and they're waiting for the next round. This match has had a lot of games. And they're up on the stage in the bright lights. Can he find this 6-4? It's such a natural move. This is where you want to put your checkers. So generally just play what you want to play unless you can see a good reason not to. Okay, it's close, just making the 9 and jumping off the anchor. I think that's also fine. So either of these plays is very reasonable. Let's see. Yeah, he goes for the top move again. Great play. Does he get hit back? Nope, gets rewarded. So now you can see the power of this move. 3-2 is going to make the 7 point and then come off the anchor at the back. Yeah, another good play. Get those checkers moving. Don't want a bad double 4. But the more he dances, the better timing his 2-3 game has. And 2-3 game has a lot of winning chances, as we can see. Over 35% wins still here for Sergey. 2-1. Now this is a cool play. Just slot the 4 point. Yay! I like getting these plays correct where you don't hit. He just comes to the edge. Also reasonable. Does he complete the 6 prime? Wow, 2-1. One of the only rolls that didn't complete the 6 prime. But he'll just clean up. Good play. He wants to get hit if Sergey rolls a 6 for timing. Double 6 comes now. So he's out with 3 and 1 round the corner. Now this is tricky because you can do this and make the 7 point. Yeah, and this looks natural. Okay, very close, the computer says. And he dances. Wow, what a swing. But how does he get out of this position? So that's the 1, and then what, 6-3 is the only 3. And I guess that's okay, because you could make the 3 point. Yeah, good play. Some great plays we've been seeing here. Double 5. 4-3. So he could actually... Wow, look at that. He could cover the 3 and slot the 4. Will he find this? He might just make the 4 if he's going to do it that way. Remember, there are no gammons. 4, 3. Okay, plays it that way. I guess that's standard. Another dance. Wow, can Sergey really win this coming forward? 6 got to come off the anchor. He's up to 42% wins. Still so much work to do. Another dance. He's got so much work to do. 6-3 goes to the mid, of course. Crime not to jump a prime, especially a 5 prime. Okay, finally he's in. He's going to come down with the 5. Doesn't want to get sent back to the bar immediately. 5-1. He's going to come round. Got to step up with the 1, of course. 1 has to come up. So there's the 5. Yep, there's the 1. Got to be threatening to jump the prime. And he's going to get hit with 5-3 as the perfector makes the 6 prime. Back up to 70%. And he's going to need a 5 of his own to escape his last back checker. 1-3. Yeah, so going to the midpoint, that's really nice play there. Gives you a builder to make your own 6 prime, also covers the outfield. Double 6 is the closeout, so he's going to have some time to roll this 5. But double 4 would be his worst number from here. So let's see. 1 is also helpful. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry I called that. You can see what happened there. So still 5s and 1s. Okay, the 1 will hit and give him some more time. Bring the other checker down. But he's going to need a 5, and he's going to need a 5 quickly. Lucky for him, 6s and 4s hit on the other side. That's a 4 must hit. Keep 2 on the bar. If Sergey rolls a 6 here, he pretty much wins this game. 5-1. Can only come in with 1. 6 to cover, 5 to escape. It's the wrong 5. He's just going to have to lift the checker in the board. Doesn't want to give the direct shots. And once again, we see the power of a prime containing a checker. Can he enter? That's a hit, and this game has swung back to... Oh, he's missed it. Nope, he didn't miss it. Oh, he nearly missed a hit there on the outside. That was quick. I think he only has 30 seconds left on his clock, so panicking a little bit. Wow, Salamzi had the closeout and really was just cruising to victory again for the 2nd game in a row. But Sergey holding on. Yeah, that was cruel. Well, let's see what happens. Finally gets his 5, but Sergey's back in the ball. Going to be hitting here. Can make the 2-point as well. That's a perfect 5-point board. He sees it. Yeah, he's under some clock pressure. We see him moving quickly. Down to 23 seconds. 1-6 is forced. All the numbers hit pretty much. Can he hit from the bar? He's going to need double 1 or 3-1. Nope. And as long as he doesn't get backgammoned, he's going to be playing another game. But there are 1% backgammons here. Very difficult to win. We're going to see Sergey maximize the builders to make the ace point. So it should bring 1 checker in to the 6 at least. This is not the right idea because you don't want to be making the 7 point, you want to be making the ace point. So you want to bring a checker in, and yep, that's the one. Fire in more numbers. Actually, if he played 8 to 4, he would have had double 3 as well as a closing number. 6-3, yep. Load up the builders for the ace point. You can see that's what the computer recommends. This is the wrong approach. So now he doesn't have the 4 builders he would like to make the ace point. He's going to hit. You see, I think he would have been able to close it the other way. No, don't let him anchor. Okay, it's not a big deal, but again, just standard technique to roll the prime forward. That's a much easier way to do it. Happy double 6. And we're going to see him clear from the rear, pretty standard. Very little value in the gammon, of course, just the free drop from the next game. But there are a lot of gammons here. 4-3 is not a good one. Leaves a pretty awkward structure, but you can see he still has 98% winning chances, so not a lot to be scared of. But for the excitement, will he leave a shot? No, 3 men off. He's going to win a lot of gammons here, almost 60%. But he comes in, that will take away a lot of them, so we may see DMP. I think this is almost the last match in the room that's going on. couple of people coming over to say hello. Very friendly. Beautiful to see all these countries and all these players sharing their passion, sharing their love and playing together. Great atmosphere, great spirit. Really highlighting the power of backgammon, bringing people together. So he does have a roll at the gammon, but it's worth so little. Doesn't get his double on the last roll this time. So Salamzi will have a chance to pass this cube. If he doesn't think he's favourite at the start of the game, he will have the opportunity to reset the position and pass, and then we'll go to 6-all. But if he's a favourite, or believes he's a favourite in the position, he will take, and we will play this game as the last game. 3-2. That's one of those numbers. And we see double take, so he won the opening roll. I think you pass on 5-1 and 4-1 even. So this is the last game. No gammons again. Could have made the 11 point there, but very close. This 6-2. 6-5 runs a checker. He's playing very quickly with his 20 odd seconds. Salamzi still has 5 minutes, but keeping up the pace. 6-1. Strong to make the 5 point. 6-4 he's going to run. Just get into the race. He's winning the race now. Can he roll a 2? Push him back. He doesn't. Double 1. So does he just make the 4 point? He wants to step up. He needs to get into the race. How can he get access? He needs to get his back checker. Yeah, he sees that. But he should keep going even further. Doesn't want to be blocked with double 5. He wants to have a double 5 to win the game. Double 2 is a lovely roll. It's going to block him in there. You see, if he had pushed up with one more pip, then he would be able to see out, but he would have been pointed on. Okay, Sergei's going for the natural double 2. You can't fault him for wanting to play like this. But this leaves some numbers that escape. And 6-5 hits. You see the swing on double 6. He could have blocked double 6. And now Salamzi's in the race and he's winning. Over 60% favourite. Sergei's really been punished for his mistakes in this game. In this match, sorry. Double 1. So he's 9 pips ahead, almost a 60% favourite. We're going to see the technique of the players stacking their 4, 5 and 6 points for the most optimal distribution in the bear-off. Minimum wastage. So we're aiming to get 3 checkers on the 4 point, 5 checkers on the 5 point, and 7 checkers on the 6 point for the most efficient bear-off position. So look, we're going to see that here from both sides. It's all going to come down to who can roll the bigger numbers here, because it's really close now. 3-1, that doesn't help him. And as we thought, all the checkers going to the 4, 5 and 6 points. That's where you want them. 2 crossovers here you can make. That's 1 and that's 2. That looks good. Okay, fine. Both reasonable. Wow, double 6 and he's back. He's back over 70% favourite. It's a cruel swing. How Sergei wins this match after the positions he was in. Well, that's backgammon. And 3-1. Now he's down below 20%. Are we going to see a final twist? Yeah, I think commentator's curse is a real thing. I apologise. What can I do? 5-4. Back to 25% winning chances. Is there going to be another swing in this match? An honourable draw seems fair, but we're not allowed to agree to draw here. So there must be a winner. I'm sure their teammates are raring them on. 5-2 is not going to help. He's going to need more than that. He's down to 10% winning chances only. He needs a double 6 of his own, and he's going to need it quickly. Double 3 is a little baby brother double 6, back to 18%. That gives him some hope. 5-2 is 2 off. Still 81%. Big doubles? No big doubles. 3-2. Easy to play though. Down to 13%. Okay, Salamzi, do you have one big shake in you to make it close here? 4-2 is not going to cut it. When we're running out of time, we're running out of rolls. Oof. Just gently guided the dice into the buffer box there. Hoping for sunny side up. Okay, should have stacked the 4 point there just to give him the doubles, make the doubles a little bit better. But double 6 really here is what he's looking for. Oof, it looked like it. 6-5. Still got 20% here. Oh, great 6-5 from Sergey. That's almost locks it up back to 90%. Oh, the 5 hurts missing there. Only a couple more rolls left in this match. Credit to both players. Both played a really nice one. 6-4. So he's going to have a roll at it. He's going to have double 4 or double 3 or better if Sergey doesn't roll a double here. So this is it. Last roll. Double 3 or better. And that's it. So congratulations to Sergey and his team. Commiserations to Salamzi. Really great match, well played. I'm not sure how you lost that one. See a wry smile on his face standing up from the board. But good experience for both, I'm sure. And we'll be back shortly with round 2, I believe, of this Team Cup. And I'll see you then.
ногами.
Shahab, come to the stage, please. Here. I raise my hand. On the screen, big screen.
Кимелов потерпел. Просьба платить играть длинный на таблицу. Наталья Чигиринова. Просьба платить играть на поинтовый турнир. overreaching, please come and play 1 point tournament.
12 стол, 12 tables. Рубен Легкевский, Светлана Цветанов, Жив Кутанин, Лука Мартинов, Винченцо Ричикути, Федерико Ричикути.
Finals Buddhist, please come and play 1 point. Yeah.
You can win the event by losing every match. It's nice, huh? That's the way to do it.
Yeah, I think fixed.
Yeah, but how can I reset?
Reset?
Yeah.
Ну да, работает такие no reason how come c'est un soin d'amour pour ça. Ça demande ici soin de
Oh. Okay. So, what you said?
Там у них вопросы, где должен сидеть. Скажи, пожалуйста. Митчи должен играть в сосо. За вторым столом.
Митчи сосо?
Да, за вторым столом. Они тоже на стреле.
Luca Martino, Vincenzo Risicuti,
Told us when we met.
Wait.
Okay. How you want to
It's okay for you? Okay. You can put the key like this. This is
better. Hey. One game will go.
игроки Рапава и Манюкян. Подойдите, пожалуйста, к столу номер 7. Рапава и Манукян.
So guys, I have an offer for you. So we have live transcription. Are you okay to play with for example, if I see something wrong, I should stop the game, okay? Nodar, I have an offer for you, for both of you. So we have live transcription. So if I see something wrong, illegal move, I should stop the game, okay, and fix. Is it okay for you? Okay. So just one moment, please do not start without my command.
Сейчас будем включать часы. 30-секундная готовность.
7 match point, right? Okay, just one.
Okay, everybody, welcome back to the next round of the team event. You'll see a very familiar face in Masayuki Mochizuki and Noda Gagua from Georgia, who plays a lot in Italy. Both long-time players, and I think on the next stream there's Michi playing as well, so you can check that out. Someone asking if there's a live website. Yes, it's sportnardi.info, where you can track the brackets and everything. But let's crack on with this match, which has kicked off already. We've got our live transcriber going. 6-5 double hit. It's a classic response. And we've got the Galaxy Cube in the middle. 3-1. So both these players played a lot of backgammon in their life. 3-1 is going to come in and make. 2-1, does he make the 10 point? That's right. Again, we talked about this yesterday, turning liabilities into assets. That builds some structure. And as your opponent has 3 men back now, the structure is even more valuable and important. Okay, they do move the cube out of the way. It was a bit awkward in the middle of the board. Double 4's a great shake. Should make the 20 and the 9. That would be natural. 2 good things. Taking the golden point anchor. And the 9 point is sort of a preventative for your opponent anchoring up on the 22 point. No, 3 points. So you've already blocked those checkers in. That's why we see Noda reach for the back checker and jump it out immediately. So Mochi's position a little stripped. Could come down with 2 here. It's got to be the best play because it doesn't leave any return shots and get some extra builders to extend the prime. Noda rolls a double 4 of his own, bring 3 checkers down. That looks natural. It's very balanced and flexible. And he's got a lot of potential from there. But difficult against the advanced anchor as always. So hello to everyone if you're joining us. We are live from Uzbekistan. 4-2 points on head. That's a great roll. Can he roll a 3? 5-1. This is precarious. 1-5 is a tough play to come in on the ace because you want to come in with a 5, but then you leave yourself 5 builders to get pointed on the valuable 5 point, which you don't want to do. So you kind of have to come in with the 1, and then the 5 must hit, which stops him from filling in his 5 point, making the 6 prime. 5-4. It's just going to come in and clean up the block. You want to be at the edge of the prime, on top of the anchor, so you can jump out safely next roll with 2s and 6s. So this is fine. 4-2 he's looking for. Double 1, okay, at least they will anchor up and then he'll find 2 more aces. 1 probably to the 8 point, that's that one. And the last one goes there. That makes sense. Now it's kind of a mutual holding game, but Noda is a bit stuck back there. 5-1, nasty roll. Oh look, he should not have broken the prime. Mistake there from Mochi, first mistake of the match. Should have kept the prime and just played the spares from the 6 point. Played that a bit quickly and now he's allowed Noda to escape. So again, uncharacteristic move there. Wow, double 5 helps a lot, just fills in the board. Puts a lot of pressure on Noda, needs to perform here. Yeah, you don't want to make the ace point here, just make the 2 point, it's a stronger position. Going to look at it, but you'll see that that's a lot weaker this way. It would be a clear blunder. This leaves 4 numbers to get hit from the roof. This only leaves 2 numbers, which is another benefit. So can he come in? He does not. And what's happening with the cube now? Is he going to think about it? It is a double, we can see that from the analysis. Lots of threats. He can roll double 1, 3-1, he could escape a checker. All the while Noda is still languishing on the bar. So lots of threats here. Will Mochi send this cube? Does he think there's enough? He doesn't. He likes to be sure. But you can see any improvement from Blue's side and another dance, it's probably going to be too much. So this wasn't a great improvement, 3-2. Can he come in? Okay, 5-4. So now he's delighted that he didn't double. And Nodar's back in, 5-2. Just make the 5-point board. Difficult for Nodar to hit from these 9 and 10 points, of course, because they're stripped. So this is... Oh, he's looking at coming off the anchor. I'm not sure about that. Then you leave a lot of numbers that make the 5-point on your head. You don't want to make your opponent's numbers more valuable. That would be strange. So he's looking at it, but I think he'll put it back and then just make the 5-point board. It's just a stronger move, but he sees that he's ahead in the race, in the pip count. You don't want to give up. Oh wow, this is a big blunder. Big blunder. Lots of good numbers now for Nodar. That's not one of them, so Mochi gets away with that. Again, strange play. A bit of a strange play. You could see any combination of 1, 3, 4, 5. He would have been making the 5-point and hitting him, sending him to the bar. So a little nervy, playing a bit quickly here. 5-2, that's all you can do with that. Start filling in the points in board, build a threat. Now he'll extricate the last loose back checker and just bring him round. Don't see any reason to leave the checker further away from home. Also kind of duplicates 2s a little bit. You could slot the ace point. Computer says it's almost the same in terms of value. Spending a long time on this move, which doesn't make any difference. And he does go for the slot. So let's see if Nodar can hit and cover. 4-2. He's definitely going to make some points in the board. Or a point by clearing the 8. That makes the next most valuable point his 4-point. And he does that. It's natural. Game very much in the balance. Wow, double 5 is the dream roll. Gets straight to 70%. Now he's supposed to pay now with the blotting board. He's supposed to just bring them down to the 8-point. And if he gets missed, he's going to have a double. Yeah, he sees that. So Nodar needs a 5. Finds it. So he hits, and there's some risk here. But Mochi's board is not in the best shape. So no double. He could dance here, and then he'd be an underdog. And he is actually an underdog right now. Only 13 numbers hit this checker, and then 5-6. So 15 numbers hit, but you still have the blot in your own board. 5-2. Does he come out? Should come out. You don't want to get hit there. Lots of pick and pass numbers, and numbers that naturally make the 5-point. Yeah, you can see what he's thinking. It's nice to make the ace point and have a 5-point board, but really your only objective is to run this last checker home. You're way up in the race, so there's no benefit in staying there, and you duplicate the 3, which is going to hit and cover, and you also unblock yourself from being able to escape on the next run. So I think you'll find this is quite a standard idea with the last back checker. Again, the concept is the same. You want to minimize your opponent's good rolls and the number of their good rolls. Yep, and he looks at that. That's clearly the best move. That wins 5% more games this play. Good play, Mochi. Let's see if Nodar can find a hit and cover. He does. That's lovely. So he covers and he hits. And now he's in the driving seat up to 70%. And he might be cubing. And this is going to be a double. And it's a big pass. It's got 4 builders to fill in the 5-point. Mochi's on the bar. So I'm sure he's going to send this cube. Maybe he knows it's a pass. If he counts the race, he might not send it because he's 12 pips down. But again, structure and threats trump the pip count, as we saw previously in the last match. And he does grab the tube. But will Mochi be fooled here by the pip count? This is a big, big pass. Mochi, of course, not one to shy away from the scary takes and the scary cubes, so he'll give it a long, hard look. Hello, Mr. B, thank you for your comment in the chat. I hope you're doing well. I hope everybody is enjoying the stream. Lots of backgammon action coming your way over the next couple of days. Must congratulate Mr. B for his big win in Cyprus. It's fantastic to see. So much he's really mulling this over, which is a bit worrying because this is a bad position with the blot on the ace and the man on the bar. Nodar's very likely just to make his 5-point, and you can see that after he fills in and makes the strongest 5-point. Oh no, what are you doing? Oh dear. Okay, well double six kind of gets away with it for now. That's not the best number. How's he going to play it? Okay. Looks about right, leaves minimum returns. Okay, and now you can see it's a huge pass, because not only is he down 12 pips now, but he's still on the roof. Another sort of bogey number for Nodar, can't fill in the 5-point. And he should just get closer to home, give himself 4-1 is a good number. Has to leave 5-4, but Mochi still has the blot here. So he puts it back, just having a look. But that was the correct 5 to start with. And he's looking at this 2, but that's not a great 2 to play. You don't want to put another checker there, and this makes it less likely you'll get the last blot safe next roll, right? He could roll 2-1 or 3-1 makes the point, so that's fine, but 4-1 is actually okay. Okay, so it's not that bad, is it? He leaves 6-5, dance again. He's getting really punished for his take. Double 6, and it would have saved double 6 as well. I think it was a shot either way. So can Mochi hit this? Nope. Very few gammons, so he should come in at the back, of course, try and get a shot. See if he can hit something. 2-4, 2 plays safe, and then 4 off. Looks good. Only 1.4% gammons. Yes, thank you. I hope to see you in Yes Hello somewhere in Italy again, playing soon. I love it there. All the Italian guys. Just saw Fernando earlier, and the team, and Gigi. Everyone looking well. So Nodar considering, okay, he leaves it this way, and the 6 is forced, and that's going to be the end of this first game. It's a very brave take from Mochi. I don't think he saw the threat there of Nodar making the strongest 5-point board, and that's the trouble when you just look at the pip count. You need to look at the structure and the threats. These have a lot more value. And we see Nodar play almost a perfect game. You'll see the bottom right hand of your screen, 1.45 PR. That's a great start for him and his team. Mochi will almost certainly bring his PR down over the course of this match. They need to change the score. If you could do that, please, guys. That would help the viewers to know that Nodar is 2-0 up. I'm sure they'll get round to it. Okay, standard opening again. Splits into the blots. I like this. Attacks them. 5-4. Great number. Cleans up both and makes the strongest point. So 2 to anchor, and then, yep, make the 4-point and come down to 11. That's 3 good things. And again, in a game of efficiency, doing as many good things at once is the key. If you can accomplish more in your role than your opponent can on his or hers, then you're going to put yourself in better shape to win and give yourself more chances. 6-4 is lovely. That fills in the 7-point while hitting. Double 5, correct response. That'll just run all the way around. Goes to a good place. No reason to leave it there. Yep, keep everybody safe. Nodar would love to make his 5-point. That looks like 2 down. Try and get a builder for an extra builder for the 5-point. Yep, they saw that. So Nodar won that first game. Good cube. Mochi actually missed a cube earlier on in that game as well. So maybe not feeling the sharpest. at the moment. He's going to hate seeing that take back when he looks at the analysis. So used to seeing him play almost flawlessly. It should make some of the viewers feel better that we're all human and we all just trying our best to make good decisions. And sometimes we don't get it right, but we learn and try and improve for the future. I don't know what Nodar's thinking here because there isn't really another choice. This is natural, you get an extra builder for the 5 point. That's the next point you want to make to contain this checker. Why would you do this? This is a blunder. There was no need to do this. He was quite happy with him in the corner. And I think that's a tendency of people just holding on to their midpoint. They're reluctant to give up their midpoint. And as we see there, he should have done that. Double 3. It's a good roll regardless. Just, yeah, natural come down with 3. Builders directly aimed at the 4 point. And now instead of just priming him nicely, okay, 5-3 is a good roll. But he's got to pay more risk and it's a bit messy. Can he perform again from the bar? He doesn't. No cube here, leading 2-0. Double 5. Well, it makes the 2 point, and then you figure out the last 2. Probably bring a guy in for a direct cover, even though he's... Yeah, that's a good play. Then you have a 2 there. Can escape from the back with 4s and 6s. Another dance. So is he going to look at it now? No. So I think this is a cube for money and at an even score, but leading 2-0, he decides quickly not to send the cube. But now he will, unless he finds a 5, and he does find the 5, much needed. And he comes out. Yeah, you don't want to stay there. So 4s and 9s. Okay, 5-1, at least he links up. He is up 20 pips in the race after this roll. So good play from Nodar, not stepping into 4 builders. And you can see the percentages there. Sort of 60-40 game. Mochi really needed that 5. Now he's just going to safety the last back checker. No reason to leave direct shots against a 5 point board. That comes highly recommended. When your opponent has a really strong position, you want to pay minimum risk possible. No, this is a big play. Of course you want to make the 4 point, but you don't want to leave all these shots. This is not such a big improvement. But he's going to spend some time on it. I think he's going to put it back, and yeah, this is natural, but you can see that's second best. It's actually slightly stronger to slot the 2 point, start making the board. Have a few more spares outside to hit with and to make the 7 point or the 9 point even. But I think he's just going to end up playing this small error. And Nodar winning the race, still up 10 pips. If he can just escape his last back checker, he's going to be getting close to a double. Let's see, running through some of the numbers, probably counting the race. Not happy being down 10 pips after the roll, so puts it back. But he hasn't looked at the best play, which you can see on your screen here. It's a little unorthodox, don't really want to blot in board and a blot on the 2 point, but it creates numbers that hit and cover. Making a 3 point board, it creates a way to improve your board while your opponent remains trapped. But I agree that it's not the most natural move, and that's why he hasn't even looked at it. But I think he's going to end up... Okay, he's seriously looking at this. But can you really afford... Wow, can you really afford just to let him roll a 4 here? It's almost a blunder. He gets away with it, but Nodar still doesn't roll a 4, but still gets 19 pips up. So that's a 10. That's 9 pips, which is about 10%. So is that enough? He doesn't have a good structure, and he's up 2-0. So he's only at 70%. So he needs a little bit more to double hit, but he does just send it. So You can see that Nodar has the 5-point open and a little bit of wastage because he's made the deep points. And Mochi's got that formation we talked about in the last match, setting up the bear off for minimum wastage, all the checkers on the 4, 5 and 6 points. So easy take. And Nodar will be hoping to roll big double here and just bring it home. Okay, so I just got an update there that the QR code you see under Mochi's name is a link, a direct link to all the results, the website that someone was asking about in the chat. So if you scan that, you should get to where you want to get to find everything that you're looking for. Mochi down to 13% winning chances. And Nodar with the double 2, that's 3 men off. 90% to go 4-0 up here, which he'll be very happy about, and so will his team. Team consisting of 3 players. 6-2. Does he give double 4, make double 4 better, or just slot the 3? I'll probably slot the 3 because the 5 point's so heavy, but makes very little difference. 4-2. Okay, fills in the gap, that's natural. Spread them out when you're winning. Maximize numbers. Okay, Mochi's really kind of playing desperately for those high doubles. As you can see, setting up the double 4, 5 and 6 as best he can. He's only got 8.9%. Double 3 all but seals it. 97% for Nodar. And there's only a couple of rolls left in this bear off. It's man off and spread. 95%. Double 4, yep. Even double 4 only gets you to 3.9%. That would have been better on the last roll when he had more checkers there, of course. So a lot of rolls here make it Jin. Jin is a 1 position, not that one, so there's a very small chance. Still a very small chance. But of course, Nodar likely just to bear these last 2 checkers off. Extra special shake, and he does that. So he gets to 3 away, 7 away. I think technically this is actually round 3 because there were a lot of buys in the first round. There were 67 teams. There's an additional $40,000 added to this event. Great value for the players. 5-2. This is a standard opening, especially when you're leading. You want to get a position with an advanced anchor, take the gammons out of the position. Double 5. Not great when you split like this, and creates an awkward structure. Difficult to make an efficient priming position. 5-3 of course, points on head, does 2 good things, makes an inable point and puts your opponent on the bar. 4-1, he's going to have to be splitting somehow. And this is the best way, he doesn't want to be walking into the shots. Slotting 6-5, really interesting idea, duplicating the 4. And Mochi's already looking at the cube, you know, he's 4-0 down, and we do want to be doubling super aggressively with any advantage. But he's down 14 pips in the race, and his position just isn't that strong. So we can see the computer says it's not quite enough to double yet. When you're 4-0 down and you send the cube, you kill the cube for your opponent to be able to use it in a valuable way. They can't redouble you. You kill the value of their gammons, and you increase the value of your own gammons. So it's a good deal on all fronts. Get the percentages working in your favour. But this would be a little bit early. And he agrees, but this is a great shake. So Nodar needs a 2 here, or something that helps him develop. Okay, he'll take the 2, the 6 will just have to dump on the 2 point. And the important part is getting that advanced anchor. Mochi would have liked to hit with a 1. He's going to have to run from the back though, and get into the race. There's only 4 pips difference after this 9 pips that he's just rolled.
Технический персонал, подойдите на стол номер 3. Технический персонал, стол номер 3, надо посмотреть запись.
Okay, plays the 4. We see the best, or the top 2 moves both include that 4, and he finds this 5. Okay, looks natural. Nodar wants to clean up. Can he cover the blot? He cannot, but he can hit. Is that 2 down? Or just hit and then to the 8 point? Kind of duplicates the 1 that would hit on the midpoint and in board from the back checker. But I like 2 down. It's a bit loose at 4-0 up, but we'll see what he chooses. Yeah, he's looking at this is natural because you create lots of builders to then fill in the points if you get away with it. The downside is that then you have 3 blots. This is a bit shy. We can see that's 3rd best, not hitting. But it is the minimum risk. And Mochi prompted to look at a double against such an awkward structure. If he rolls a 1, it's going to be a pass, but still he's a little short. Double 6 will help. It's also quite a nice play to make. Wow, computer players making the 2 points, so really trying to strengthen the board while your opponent has a weakness. It'd be interesting to see if he finds this, because I think this is much more natural just to make the 7 point. And then what? But you can't just... And you really want to run out to the 18 point as well, because duplicating 6s, that's the 3rd, and he does that. Wow, he did it quickly. Computer does not like that one. And Nodar can hit and cover here. Good number. Doesn't want to get hit back. What she's going to think about doubling again, and it is a cube now, albeit a little one. Very little one. But you can see some big market losers. Any hit, 5-2, 5-3, double 4, 1-6. Again, he decides not to double, missing another moment. So he's a little off this match, we can see. 1s, 2s and 3s for Nodar, all working for him. Double 3 is great. That hits and going to make the 4 point. Oh, hit both. Even stronger. Yeah, much better. Good, so he plays those 2 first, and then you got 2 more. Wow, computer wants to lift this and not give any directs. 3. Is he going to find the lift? 5-2. You still have enough checkers. Yeah, great play. Great play. Ugly, really ugly move. You don't want to do that, but it's enough hitting 2. So good play there. 5-3. Not what he wanted. He wanted to point on the 4 or the ace, which lots of numbers did that. So he can double hit again. This is Mitchie's double tiger, and I believe Mitchie is on the other live stream as we speak, part of this team event. So there's the 5. If he plays that 5, he must play the 3, hitting on the 4. No, you can't do that. You can't leave 1s and 6s, because the upside is so much bigger if you hit 2 and he dances, or he just rolls like a 5. No, no, no. Go back. Go back. So that's the 3. Yep. And now play the 5 that you just did. This is the only play by a country mile. Double hitting here. Such a strong play compared to the alternatives. And that's all we're looking for. Strongest move compared to the alternatives. Will he find it? What do you guys think? I think he will, because it's just really strong when it works. You still have the 4-point anchor as a fallback, and it's hard to play one of the other moves. It just feels weak to do anything else when you can double hit like this. So I'd back him to make the double hit here. Although it's scary, we never like leaving double direct shots anytime. Oh, this would be really bad. Cost almost 7% winning chances. It's very difficult to play from here. You can see that you'd love just to blitz him, and not only does he win 7% more games, he wins almost 10% more gammons by making the double hitting play. Come on, Nodar, we're all rooting for you to find the best play here. Oh no, he was halfway there. There's just so many shots here, right? All the 1s, 11 1s, then you've got double 5, 5, 6, it's almost 20 numbers anyway. And watch, he cubes from the bar. And does he find something? Oh, he dances, but how much stronger was the dancing if he had 2 on the bar? Double 4 is not what you want. What a horrible number that is. Forced, so easy to play, but how could he not cover and how could he not hit? He's going to need Mochi to dance again here. He doesn't, so 4 comes in. Does he just keep going? I think normally you'd just keep going with the back checker, because now Nodar has 6s forced from the anchor, and you want to cover the outfield a little bit, and he's got this blotting board, so you're not scared of getting hit. And you really want to capitalise on when he jumps out with a 5 or a 6, because he's pretty much forced to vacate. Yep, great play. Of course he finds it. Oh, the 6 is forced. What a horrible roll. And then you're going to have to... You don't want to play the 4, 6 to 2. You can't do that. And you also duplicate the 4 by continuing with this checker. So, yep, good play by Nodar. But, wow, things could have worked out better. Double 6 is a miss. So, wow, look at those percentages. Back to 50-50. Nodar's got the cube. And he's still going to be up 25 pips. Sorry, 15 pips after this move, but with a really ugly structure. So can he find making the 2 point? Of course he starts with that, and then 2 more 6s to play. This is a tough, actually, the recommended top play is a tough one. He does find it, duplicates the 1, so lots for Nodar to do here. Escape the back checker, get the checker safe. 5-1 hits and covers, and he does that, and now he needs him to stay out. Oh, what a shot. 6-4, that's what he wanted. Can he roll a 4 to save himself? He can, momentarily. He'll be feeling good about that, but he's going to have to break the anchor with another 6 or probably 5s and 4s as well. So, oh, Mochi could have played a little bit more aggressively there. He's looking for a big double. 3-1 is, well, maybe he was going to have to break the board anyway, and hopefully just wait for a double 4, 5 or 6, and really if he gets out of this game not being gammoned, he's going to be happy about it. Just 4-2, and he still has the chance to win this game and go 6-4 up. That's actually a really good play, because it's difficult to make that ugly looking structure. 6 bar, but it came with a 1. Can he duplicate something? 4s, 5s. The 4 is slightly duplicated, but computer likes 6 to 5. And now he's in big trouble, but 5-2 is a miss. Wow, look at this play. Switching from the 6, yep, instantly sees it, because Nodar's position is so weak. He does dance, and now he's going to reap the rewards. And there are some gammons here. So hit the second checker, yep. You'll be tempted to make the board, but this is better. Even if you get hit, you've got another block waiting for you. And now it's just easy, bring it home. So Nodar will be hoping for a 6 or a couple of 6s here. Gets 1. It's gonna help if he doesn't get hit again. Wow, the perfector closed the board. 2 on the bar, 50% gammons. Almost can't lose. Mochi in the driving seat to equalise in this match. Just take a checker off. Yep, no reason not to play aggressively here. Take a checker off. Yep. Keep the board closed as long as possible. That's perfect, isn't it? 3 checkers off, still got a closed board. And 2 more checkers off. Yep, start with those. 63% gammons now. 4. Okay, he's going to need more than that. 5-3, so no shot. Still over 60% gammons. Oh, well, he needed to come in there. He needed to come in there to save it. 80% gammons now, we see. And 1 die on the floor. He's going to need both dice to save this gammon. So it's a big blunder throwing one of them away. Mochi courteously giving him back his chance. Okay, so the race for the gammon is on. Don't even think Mochi needs a double, but Nodar does. That 3-1 isn't going to help. And this is 92% gammons here. Wow, Nodar really could have won that. Well, this game, and even gammoned him. That double 4 was bad, and had some unlucky sequences there. But he'll still be happy. It's looking most likely like 4-all, which is exciting for us because we get to the 3-away score. They're just checking what's legal. It's not going to make much difference. He's trying to work out how would double 5 play, how would double 6 play, because these are the rolls that he's going to need to save this gammon. So you want them to work and play if you are lucky enough to roll these numbers. In the event that you do, what you could just end it here with double 2 or better. Okay, so double 6, it's only double 6 I think, and no dice, or the wrong dice. Thank you, Marcus. I think that's you in the chat. Really appreciate it. Hope all is well. Congratulations with your upgraded Grandmaster title. It was never in doubt. Just a matter of time. So we move on to the next game. 4-all. How are we doing on the clock? Wow, Mochi's got 1 minute and 11 seconds. Noda has 3 minutes and 41 seconds. So short time controls here, which is good, keeping the pace of the schedule running. But we were a bit late starting. 5-2 want to split against the priming structure. 2-1 could actually hit 6-3, but he makes this play, which is natural. Okay, splitting, not the best way to go. You want to focus on your strength, which is winning the priming game, but understandable and not a big difference. 4-1 is an ugly one. Another mistake from Mochi. Should just play the ugly looking kind of simple passive as a double hit. Yep, instantly sees that. Can he roll a 2? 3-4, okay, both in is good, but lots of numbers here to make a new point, or pick and pass. Could hit 2, but that's stronger, getting a 3rd point in board. If he dances there, then you have a really strong cube. Probably a pass already at the score. But make a very difficult decision. So he duplicates the 3s by coming out like this. 3s and 5s will hit. 4-2 will make the 4 point. So he's upset he didn't hit, but now he does have a very strong structure. Yeah, he doesn't need the anchor. He wants to clean up this block. 6-4 is a nice roll. Makes the 9 point. Especially when your opponent's split with a 2 to the 22 point. We talked about that earlier. Double 4 is nice. Those are 2, and then jump out, cover the outfield, and escape from this priming structure that Mochi is trying to make in front of you. Double 5. That's nice. That's nice because it's going to give him a bit of time, potentially, to escape the last back checker. But any 6 from the bar here, he's going to be hitting. 2-5. At least it gets that man safe. So we're going to see him clean it up like that. Very even game. 55% we see. But lots of threats for Noda. That's a great roll because you can just escape this checker. You really don't want to be stuck back there. And you're up 11 pips, I think. 9 pips after the roll. 3 hits, and that's pretty much the end of this game because he's going to be doubling almost any entry. Let's see if Mochi stays out. If he decides to play on, no, he just grabs the cube, but I think this is too good. Yeah, we see the computer analysis. Lots of gammons here. He can just take a roll, and if Mochi does enter from the bar, then he could double then. And we've seen that a few times today and yesterday actually. Players getting very excited that they've suddenly got a winning position and found themselves in a winning position, itching to grab the cube and send it over. But what they should really be doing is taking a step back and thinking about how much risk they would be paying if they were to continue trying to win 2 or 3 points. Extra points at no risk sound like a good deal to me. Okay, so next game, 6-5. Symmetrical positions, getting checkers safe, except for the 5 down to the mid, and now it's the same, so 2 pips you can see there. And 2 away, 3 away, very delicate score. As the trailer, you're really doubling very aggressively, killing the cube completely, so it's a dead cube, and the game's played to completion. Yep, only play with 5-4, get the last back checker into the race. He gets missed, so he gets rewarded. Good step up. You also want to gain access to the race. Stop yourself getting blocked. 3-1. Do you just safety the checker? Yep. So normally you would make the 5 point. But this is also structure, and you'd be leaving a lot of shots if you did make the 5 point. Like 6-2 and 2-1 and all the 3s. So yeah, this is a good play. You're just winning this way. You're not massively up in the pips, but you're massively up because you've escaped both checkers and your opponent hasn't. So Nodar's still got work to do. Could have stepped up there again, but I liked his play, just preparing the board. 4-3, nothing you can do here but play safe. And we'll see him play 13-6, almost certainly. Nothing to gain by paying the risk here. We also talked about that a little bit earlier. Yep, he does grab that checker. Down to 43 seconds. Skating on the edge. 3-1, make the point and slot the 7, just natural. Just improving your structure as much as possible on every roll. Can he contain him? 6-2 is going to have to come down to the 11 and then to the 2 point. It's the only real way to play it safely and keep some balance. Nodar wanted double 6 there. It's often the case, but still a very close game. He's looking at the cube because of the score. Usually this would be a mile away, but he's actually not that far off. He needs one more improvement. Oh, and that's a big one. That is a big improvement. So look at this, 2 down. That blocks the 6s and the double 6 we just talked about. And then an awkward double. Yep, you play these 2 checkers here. It looks weird. You don't want 3 checkers on the 2 point, but there's no other 4. So that's forced down to 23 seconds. Ooh, double 4 for Nodar. That's going to save him because that really helps in the race and it also builds some structure. Is he going to play this 4 out? He needs to run. He needs to grab that back checker. He needs to grab that back checker. Let's see if he can find this because he's a bit stuck there, as you can see. And if Mochi fills in his 7 point, his 5 point, or his 4 point, it's going to get even harder to escape. But if he pops out to the 18 point and Mochi has to hit him, he's investing a checker and he's leaving a blot on the bar point on his 7 point, which is not ideal. That's not where he wants to put it. Okay, so we're just getting the transcriber to correct the position, which is good. Okay, I've just been given one of these baffle boxes, which are really fun to open and put together. Very easy. They're on every table. So every table here has a camera and a baffle box, and they provide the dice. So every measure is taken. Keep everything above board. So we've re-established the opening position, sorry, the original position. And he did not come out with the 4 and he's being doubled now. I'm not sure about this. That is a little double, good find, 65% wins. Okay, a little slightly better cube on deeper analysis. But I think it's very easy take, right? There's hardly any gammons, so no, don't pass. What are you doing? You could just win the match. Oh dear. He didn't even count the race. So that's big blunder. And Mochi will be really happy with that because now we just go to two-away, which is DMP. There really weren't any threats there to even get contained in the race was difficult. But that's why you double aggressively, because people pass all the time. And we just saw that there. So Mochi now a favourite to win this match after being 4-0 down. And he doubles, and this is standard theory. So this will be the last game, and all the gammons have gone. And Mochi's now 54% favourite to win this match. 3-2 will hit, and he anchors or comes down, both reasonable. I like anchoring against this structure. Double 4, super powerful roll. It makes the 9 point. Again, highlighting what we've discussed a few times, strength of having the 9 point against the 22 point anchor. Nodar should have hit on the 4 here, I think. And he does so. And he's got some work to do to get back into this. Just hitting here on the 5 actually is best, unstacking. I think you'll find this because if you hit on the 21, then the guy could just roll a 5 and you're unhappy about it. So we do see him do that, but if he rolls a 5, okay, he can hit you. Should hit outside or inside? No, he should play 6 to 5 as well. Oh no, why wouldn't you hit him? You gotta hit him. You know, when you're down in the race 40, 50 pips, you want the anchor further back. You don't care about getting forward. Now you've got to make the second anchor. Come on, Nodar, you've got to make this anchor. Surely. Surely you've got to make this. No, no, that's the wrong idea. Oh dear. That makes Mochi's life very easy. You know, you want to create this contact point. This is not the right approach. But anyway, he went for it, and we'll see how it works out for him. But I love having two anchors if I'm down 40 pips, because I can try and cobble something together on the other side, and if all else fails, we're going to generate lots of contact, lots of shots, lots of opportunities. That translates into later on in the game where we can win. And now you see he's picking that checker up as well. Again, you don't need to lift this checker because there's no gammons. You've got to focus on the values of the game. There's no gammons here, you're just losing the race by 40 pips, and Mochi can even run off here, and he will just escape into the race. Nodar's going to need odd numbers. Can he find some? Or an 8, actually, he would like an 8. Oh, it's got a hit. And is he going to find this slot? Mochi down to 21 seconds. Nodar still has 3 minutes. He should have spent more time on his plays, I think. Is he just going to run round? He's got a hit here. Why didn't you slot the 4 as well? Just hit on the 5, hit on the 4. You can see how much he would love to have the anchor. Okay, it's not, you know, it's not a terrible move. Mochi just run to the mid. Almost everybody home. 84% favourite to win the match, and pretty simple. Makes the board. Just leave the checker. No, don't. Why are you safetying this checker? Leave this checker. You could make this point and. Okay, he's in the wrong mode here. He's unfortunately found a different gear, and this is not the DMP gear. Maybe many of us would fall into those mistakes and those traps at any given time, so understandable, but you really have to change your strategy and change your plays depending on the score and depending on the position. You've got to understand how you're going to win this game and how you're going to give yourself the best chance to win it. And he's made Mochi's life incredibly easy here. So best play is actually just to pay now, come down from the midpoint. Mochi's waiting, but usually Nodar's board will be stronger. Look, he can jump out with the 6. That means double 2 doesn't work because he has the blot in board, and you just create more contact. When there's no gammons and you're losing, just make as much contact as possible, make it really busy, make it really difficult for your opponent. There's the 6. No, leave the 6. Okay. Oh no. Okay, Mochi hoping to oh, and it was double 2. You see, if he'd come out and left the 6, this double 2 would be still good, but not as good. Classic. A lot of people don't think about those things, I guess. There's small variations that can make a big difference. But there we saw, it would have changed things. And now he's relying on getting a shot from the anchor. And he's only got 16%. But we might see it. He needs Mochi to roll some 4s, the numbers that are blocked. Otherwise he's just going to keep making a board, making his prime, getting ready for a shot. There are some bad numbers immediately here. Double 4 is really bad. 6-5 is okay. 5-3 is perfect. Perfect, perfect. Over 90%, sailing home. Nodar's almost playing to save the gammon, it's a bit strange. 5-4, so only 6-2 is bad. He should just be making his position. Okay, he'll slot the next best point. Oh, and that's it, game over. So Mochi wins this one for the team, and he'll have to go and check on his teammates to see how they got on. Lots of exciting games there, but no chance for Nodar to win this race. And hopefully you guys learnt something about creating contact, and when you're down in the race and you're losing DMP especially, you can take all the risks that you want because it is no risk. You need to give yourself a chance to win. So as suspected, Mochi's PR came right down, 3.5. Good performance in the end, but he's not going to like seeing that cube, that big pass that he took on the first game. And you can see in the background lots of other matches still going on and more rounds to come. So I look forward to speaking and joining you all a little bit later. Okay, thank you.
Zionov, please. First endgame and first round, Zionov. Фидаиль Шакиров в зале. Шакиров, Фидаиль, пожалуйста. Однопоинтовый. Фидаиль Шакиров.
Гаязов просьба подойти сыграть короткий приз.
Оксана Ванина. Короткий блиц, пожалуйста. Оксана Ванина в зале. Нина Таксанова. Просим подойти для игры в короткий блиц. Оксана Ванина. Суат Раей. Суат Раджи. Suat Ruji for backgammon blitz, first round, Suat Ruji. Alan Wright, please. Second round, backgammon blitz, Alan Wright. plating. Samet Karabegov. Samet, please.
Федоров, просьба подойти сыграть длинный блиц. Федоров. Евдокимович, просьба подойти сыграть короткий блиц. Евдокимович. Дурмаян, просьба подойти сыграть длинный блиц. Дурмаян. Guru, please come and play backgammon, please. For Axelon, please come and play backgammon, please. Милешко Руслан, просьба подойти сыграть на поинтовый турнир. Милешко Руслан. On Brildes, please come and play 1 point. On Brildes. Елена Попова, просьба подойти сыграть блиц. Livio Ionescu, please come and play backgammon, please. Livio Ionescu. Sudanov, please come and play backgammon, please. Benjamin Friesen, please come Shaykhantour, please come and play. Fatahov. Tiresiani, please come and play 1 point. Tiresiani.
Matsura, please, for backgammon, please. Matsura, first round, backgammon, please. Zoran Marik. Zoran Marik, please. For speed gammon, first round, Zoran Marik. Фидаиль Шакиров, пожалуйста. Фидаиль Шакиров. Эдуард Фатахов. Фатахов Эдуард. Фидаиль Шакиров. Шакиров Фидаиль. Гордеев Андрей. Отбой. Отбой. Андрей Гордеев. Шарамала. Шарамала, please. Alan Wright. Alan Wright for backgammon blitz, please. Alan Wright.
Dear players, there is some pairing for the third round of Team Cup. So if you want, you can play.
Patrick Mufer. Patrick Mufer for backgammon blitz, please. Please come. Patrick Mufer, backgammon blitz.
Уважаемые участники, есть некоторая сетка на командных клубах. Если вы в сетке находитесь, то можно садиться играть.
cup, please. 1 pointer, first round. Fight cup, please come. Taco hero for 1 pointer. Taco hero, please. Please come, taco hero.
Onur Yıldız, Ozan Güçlü, İsmail Güçlü, lütfen saat masa 8'te gelebilir misiniz? Onur Yıldız, Ozan Güçlü, İsmail Güçlü, masa 8.
Mehmet Cevdet, for Blitz, beginning Blitz, please come. Mehmet Cevdet.
Onur Yıldız,
Юрий Акопов, можно играть в короткий блиц. Второй раунд против Озана Разбура. Кахагер на 4. Каха на 4. Кахагер на 4. Сергей Дармаян. Дармаян Сергей. Понял, спасибо. Ганжалина Елена Ганжа сзади. Можно играть первый раунд Блица. Алексей Злобин.
Ali Haydar Bayar, Selin Kurt, Tanrıoğlu, Anhor Furkan, Lütfen, Masa 5. Ali Haydar Bayar, Selin Kurt, Tanrıoğlu, Anhor Furkan, can you come please to table number 5?
Бурлаков Валерий. Бурлаков Валерий в зале. Нина Таксанова. Первый раунд, короткий блиц. Пожалуйста, Нина Таксанова. Нина Таксанова. Елена Попова вас тоже вызывает. Тильман. Тильман, please. Second round. Back camera, please. Тильман. Suat Rojevic, first round, back camera, please.
They said that depends on opponent. You want to play string or not? I'm not the worst opponent.
My teammate is good. Good. Tobias also
Yes,
good.
they are well good. And our third player is also good.
So today is very hot.
Yes, very hot here. Жарковато.
Да, здесь есть food.
Can you make sport? Here it's very hot.
This is not a condition. It's,
So
yes, I told you. Maybe change. I told you this is good here. Maybe they will play. Huh? You don't like?
They are hot, right?
There is no.
The hottest place
is here.
The hottest,
Most hot place.
Most hot place here.
Yes, you wish.
Decide. You have to
You can decide.
So can I have a cold water? This water is not cold.
Oh no.
Александр Солодухин, срочно нужно пройти для игры в командном турнире. Включаю часы. Александр Солодухин. Александр Солодухин. Включаю часы в командном турнире.
I buy and
There's sparkling.
sparkling.
Sparkling is better because it's hot.
Лёх, тогда две штуки.
Akika-san, hello. So we have live transcription on the stage. So I have an offer for you, both of you, for Michael and Akika-san. So are you okay to play with legal moves rule? For example, if I see something wrong, I mean Alex, another transcriber, see something wrong, he'll stop the game and fix the situation. Okay? Are you okay with it?
Okay.
Okay, yes.
I didn't expect it's very hot.
Okay, everybody, welcome back. As you can see on your screen, we have two-time world champion Akiko Yazawa against Mikhail Vardanyan, top Russian player, against top Japanese female superstar. And this is the next round of the team event here, live from Uzbekistan at the Asian Grand Prix. Just for information, there were 67 teams who entered this event, and the other players on Akiko's team are Raz Jansari from the UK and David Wells from the United States, and Mikhail Vardanyan is with Sergei Petrov and Tobias Helwag, one of my favorite commentators, long-time friend in the backgammon world. So 2 good teams. We see a handshake already. Lots of action going on behind them, you can see on the screen. I think the transcriber is ready. Got 2 brilliant transcribers here with us. And yep, and we're off. So Akiko takes the first point. Natural roll, 5-3, 3-1. Great response, 5-3 will come down and split. You really want to split against these priming structures, get your back checkers moving, get them into the race. Don't want to get stuck. 6-1, this is natural play. And 1 unstacking 6-5 is... Ooh, but double 5. Bit awkward, but we'll make the ace point come round. Round and down. Looks like the best option. But they're both very close. You can see that by the... indicated by the green colour, which means it would just be a small error. The place she's looking at. This actually looks more natural because you duplicate the 4 to enter. And it seems stronger on the dances. So I think I would have made the same play here. Ooh, so this is maybe a cube already, even though he has the 5 point. And we can see it's a big pass. So I'm sure she'll double. Yep. And I think he will pass because 1 on the bar, lots of checkers in the zone. And the fact that she's escaped one of the back checkers. So this 5 point goes down in value heavily. So quick point for Akiko. Perfect game by Mikhail, but didn't do him any good. You see the PRs on the bottom right and the XG analysis. So 2 more point making rolls to start this second game. Natural, 6-5. Lover's Leap. It's a beautiful one. 5-2 is going to come down and split. Again, you don't want to get stuck behind this priming structure. So good play there. 6-1 natural, come down, just step up for lack of a better one. Okay, 4-1. Again, we see the value of unstacking 6-5 with a 1, and you want to push forward with the 4 actually, and push up and try and get out. But this is second best, very close. You can see her. Oh, I thought she was going to play 6-5 there and really try and block in that back checker. But she didn't do it. And gets hit with the 5-2. So good roll for Mikhail. And a hit back we see, that's good. Wow, and a dance, so she's got a chance here to improve. Natural to make the board while your opponent's on the bar to increase the dancing numbers. That's another good 3, make the advanced anchor. And where's the last good 3? Well, pushing forward so that back checker can see daylight. See, that builder is only 4-5. But it helps on some of the other numbers. But this back checker is the most poorly positioned checker. So she hasn't looked at it, but really you want to get away from being primed. This creates another builder, so you understand why she played this one. He does dance again. Don't think she has enough with 3 checkers back. Now she can improve the anchor. And she sees it. Good play. So can he come in now? Sometimes feels like you just dance forever. 3 must be played behind. Well, that's not so bad. He unstacks the 6 point. He can start improving his board. 5-4. Can she just make the 4 point? She can. Computer agrees. You must leave the direct 6, but you get such a strong position out of it. And seeing as he's got a blot in board, this is the moment to make a big play like that. She's looking at it. I always like how Akiko looks at all the different plays and shows us what she's thinking with her fingers. It's a great move. Look how strong this makes the board. Even if he hits with a 6, she'll have lots of return shots. So that's what she wants to play. And this is way down the list. Computer thinks jumping out with that back checker would be second best. But the 4 point is just super strong. And we've seen that in a couple of matches, just making the point that we really want to make, like the 5 point. these inner board points which really strengthen our position, albeit having to leave direct shots and blots around. And this is the third option that you see on the list. 5-4 coming out. Typically a move you'd make if you were leading in the race and just looking to run home. She doesn't have such a big advantage in that regard. And that's why this is a small error if she chose to do it. This is the second best, very close play, natural play. Duplicates the 4 that he needs to cover. Escapes the back checker, keeps the last one contained. Doesn't pay any risk. Tricky decision. She's looked at all the best options, she goes for this one, but this does leave him some chances, some real jokers. She's just going to cover with the 6-4, can't do much more than that. 3-2. So we see the computer makes an ugly play here. Yep, she goes for the hit, that's very natural, but gets double hit back. She exposed herself. Very important for her to hit back there. Yep, that's the only good 5, and no, that's 4-2, not double 2. 4-2 is a bit awkward. Must jump this checker out. Don't want to get pointed on. Lift this with a 2. Okay, so now we're in a solid, strong position again. 6-5 will make the 2 point probably. Yep, we can see that's the best. Now, how does she come home? She'd love a 3 and a 5, and there's both of them. So that's smooth. Okay, she's thinking about making the point, but why would you leave these 7s? Doesn't seem to be a reason. Yeah, it goes to such a good place. Again, we discussed leaving risk. You want a reward, and there's not a big reward there. Not big enough. Okay, he just starts slotting the points in his board. 3-1 is awkward. But she'll just keep playing safe unless she wants to attack the 2 blots in board. But she's not ahead enough in the race to think about leaving. So 3-1, okay. 2 blots in board, generally a big weakness that you don't want to create. But when you're coming home, you're trying to keep flexible and a balanced distribution. Here she can remake the ace point, just play 8-5. That looks natural because Vardanyan is running out of checkers to play before he'd have to break his home board. So she doesn't need to shift or move anything with the double 1. Just clean up. So I'm hoping to invite some other grandmasters to commentate, and hopefully you have the pleasure of listening to them throughout these days coming up, and even today a bit later on. So I think making, yeah, she's looking at this, but you see then she kind of releases the pressure on the midpoint, and Mikhail gets more timing, and it's easy for him to just come home. This makes it very difficult, and she strengthens her position. See, immediately if he rolls like a 6-4 or a 5-4, he's going to be breaking his board, so this was the wrong way to go. Kind of works against double 2, but he can still just keep a 5-point board. But you know, she has these weaknesses, these 2 blots in board, which would allow him to run off the anchor or leave shots on the midpoint with no concern of the risk, really. So here he can just play 13-8, and there's no way that she can hit and cover the ace point, so he's free to do that. And I think he will, because it's a natural play. You don't want to be breaking your board. He can also roll a 4 to come back in, but he's got a powerful 5-point home board of his own. So let's see what he does. I think he's a natural player. He's not going to break his board. Yeah, seeing some love for Akiko in the chat. She's a fan favourite. Two really good teams facing off here. I think there's another match on the other stream. And he's struggling. Wow, he's going off the back anchor. That's a big, big play. Big, big play. You want to have a lot of confidence. And he's walked straight into a cube here. She's got a lot of threats. Any 5, any 4. Obviously 4-3 is a great number. Double 4 is a killing number. Double 5 is really strong. 5-4. Will she find this double leading 1-0? Yeah, easy one to miss. She didn't find it, but this is going to hit. And then if he doesn't hit or anchor, game is over. It's just going to be a double pass. So everything happens on this next roll. And computer says it's slightly better to go to the midpoint than to lift to the 8 point. And that leaves your position slightly stronger on the dances. Oh, this is creative. So 2-5, 4-2, 4-5, and all the 2s. Yeah. Yeah, so a couple of plays there that looked rather simple, but turned out to be a bit more difficult. Oh, she does go for the creative 2-1. I mean, you can see what she's thinking. She's thinking I would have 6s, direct 6s to cover if he stays out, and that would be stronger. But actually, the position is strong enough, and it makes your board weaker. So if he stays out, we can just double. We just win. She did go for it. Very creative. Let's see, does he come in? 4-3. Okay, so he can play the 3 in the home board. Doesn't have to break anything. And now the volatility is gone. What we mean by that is the range of values in which the position can jump up by. Because he's got the anchor. He's not going to get closed out. 5-1 is nice. Now she can switch 3-2. Keep everything working. He doesn't want to see a 1 here. Wow, double 5. Okay, so it's forced. Good for the race, but you know, if he rolls 3-5 or a 6 next row, he's going to be forced off the anchor. Double 1 is an interesting one. Do we just make the 7 point? We want to keep double 5 blocked. We do make the 7 point. Block double 3, but give double 4. But we block double 4 by coming down to the 12. So that was kind of a nice play. Blocking as many doubles, winning doubles as possible. That was the way to make the biggest difference in that position. So he's forced to crunch. So although it says he's up 12 pips, he's not, because he's wasted a lot of pips. 6-4, no, you should just clear the 9, because that makes the board, and he's going to be forced off even with a 4. Like 5-4, 6-4. Well, 6 is forced anyway, 5 is forced anyway, so not entirely true. I'd take it back. But that's a natural play, right? Make a strong 5-point board, and then he's forced off the anchor and exposes himself. He's going to be vulnerable to attack. And you can come down on his head like the sword of Damocles. And there he is, 5-2, horrible one. That's just a pass, just makes the position double pass. Now she can hit with 2s and 4s and 1s, and easy cube, and very easy pass. And 2-0 to Akiko. That's why we're really trying to avoid crunching our home board and being forced to play numbers. You want options and flexibility and balance, so you can choose how best to set up your position. So 2 games, double pass for Akiko. And I'm sure they're both wondering how the other members of their team are getting on. Okay, so he starts with 5-2. Ooh, double 6, but the die was just balanced there, which is cocked. She'll make the 5 point and split to the 22. That's the response. Very nice roll. 6-4 will make the 18. Love making an advanced anchor. That really takes all the threat of being attacked or primed out of the game. And she's going to anchor and come down herself, which will just stabilise the position and equalise. This is uncommon to leave. Yeah, you don't want to leave the heading numbers and the pointing numbers. This just secures your position. You still have double 4, double 6 to run. 4-2 makes the board. And we're going to see them. Ooh, double 3 is going to run, I think. Yep, from the back, so clear and come down. He's winning the race now, 16 pips up. And you just want to release the contact and come home. Pretty simple, straightforward strategy. And that's exactly what we see him do, just grab these checkers. Good play. 6-1, she'll make the prime. Okay, so he's looking at it, but again the threats are very low against the anchor. And 2-0 in the score, it's not a massive difference. So he's going to be needing a little bit more before doubling here. He should know the race already, but looks like he's just double checking. Okay, 4-3, awkward one, 6-2, 8-5, seems to be the safe play. Okay, always happy when the computer agrees. That makes sense, just try and do what's logical. And Kiko can't do much here, double 1, she can improve the anchor, which she will do. Yep, lock in that contact. That stops him using those men on the 10 point as active builders and improving his position further by making the 4 point, or maybe even the 9 or the 7. So this looks natural. And it might feel like she's priming herself in, but she actually wants this contact, because this is where she's going to get a lot of shots if he's able to clear from the back and get home. There's a shot immediately, and he's just going to have to clear from the rear. This is the biggest gain if he gets missed, and it's the hardest point to clear in this position. It doesn't want to move any of the others. Oh no, this is minimum shots, so you can understand why he's looking at it, but it's very difficult to play safe after that roll. So he should just clear 15-8, and I think he will play it. So a few more shots, 6-5 as well, 2-1, and all the 3s. Can Kiko find a nice one? Double 4. Well, she moves some pips. See her slot the 2 point and then come down. It's very natural. She's thinking about not leaving a blotting board, but he's very unlikely to leave her another shot here. She's probably going to clean up, but she's thinking, I don't want to have this just in case. 2-1, even 2-1 cleans up. And you see he keeps his balance of spares there by playing the blotting board. Now she'll slot, play 8-7. Yeah, it's a natural way. So race is very close here. 5-3. So this is sort of standard holding game theory. Try and keep a balanced, flexible position, while also, if the race is close, trying to improve your board. Okay, this leaves kind of a bad 6-3. So he didn't need to make the point there, could have been a bit more flexible. But again, understand what he's thinking. 5-1, now is he going to play 3-2? Has to, yep. But that means she can run. If she rolls like a 6-5 or a big number, she can just vacate the anchor. But the race, she's still down 5 pips after the roll, so she's not going to be doing that. She could just play 13-8 and keep the contact, because he can't really hit with a 1, even double 1 wouldn't serve the purpose what he's trying to do. So she can't really go wrong here, but probably just double checking the race difference. And you can see actually that 5-3 that Mikhail played, making the point, led to him having to break. Yeah, so she's trying to take advantage of these 3 blots in board. And she would definitely do this if the race was even after the roll, or if she was winning. Clearly she would play this. But she's still 5 pips behind, so no need. Keep the contact, see what happens. Big difference on double 6. Double 3 is perfect. So he's almost home, up over 73%. 3%. We can see, oh, double 5, that's the right answer. So she's gone. And she's now 3 pips up, and it's 50-50 game because Mikhail's going to be on roll. That was exactly what the doctor ordered. And now we're in a 50-50 race. They're just checking the pips. So good 6-4 for Kiko. I think she'll play one man to the 5. That's natural. Come down. Yep, looks good. Vardanyan playing under 1 PR, which is always great to see. He's had a lot of success in tournaments over the last few years, in Cyprus in particular. Okay, so she's up a little bit now, and that 3-1 isn't going to help. So what's the difference now? 8-4? Okay, not enough. She's up 2 now, but she's verging on 70% wins. That 5-3 also, 8 pips about average. But if he rolls small here, then she might have something. Nope, he equalizes. Bring them both in. That's natural. So she'll just have a look at it. So the race has got a little bit shorter, so we see her winning chances go up to 70%. She's a little bit shy of a cube, having a 2-0 lead in this match. So 6 pips, slightly below average, down to 66%. Ooh, double 4, it's going to help him a lot. Back up to 44%. Can she respond? Another 6 pips, and the 2-1 keeps the balance. Yeah, nice play. Computer play. 6-1, 2 off, of course. 50-50, so we're back to 50-50. 6-4. It's always good to be on roll. Oh, you like seeing the 6 first. The 4 hits the gap. He unstacks again. Natural play, and that's it. She did it. Unless he can roll double 5 or double 6, but even then, this game is over. So double pass, and Akiko takes a 3-0 lead. Well played by both. You can see Mr. Vardanyan has done nothing wrong. Just hasn't been falling his way so far. But you just never know what's going to happen, and everything can change. Both players taking a sip of water. Looks like Akiko's down to 2 minutes 47. So she's used a lot of time thinking so far. 5-4 split. Could play 2 down as well. 2-1 will hit and come down. Back that checker up. Gives you the most opportunities to cover it when you get missed. Also you could hit back with a 6. 4-3 is a nice miss because you get the advanced anchor. So even if he makes the 5 point, you're in a solid position. He will make it and come down with the 5. And now she's hoping for a developing roll. That's fine, that makes a point. Better than any other roll that didn't make a point. 6-3's got to run, got to get its back checkers into the race. And that's what he'll be looking to do. He's just considering, do I come down or do I just keep running all the way? But with the balance of spares, oh, he's looking at what, playing 8-5? No, I don't like that because then you get hit with 6s. If you're going to run, you might as well just run. This, whoa, it's a big play. Duplicating 6. This is an overplay, just complicating things. You want to keep it simple, just stick to the game plan. You've got away with it. She has to play 13-4, or maybe a safe play like this, which is actually the best play. Yeah, I guess she doesn't want to leave the shots. It's okay. 13-4 turns out to be just a little bit better on plus analysis, but I find it difficult to play 6-2, kind of destroy the structure of the position, but completely fine. He wanted a 6 to link up. He's going to make the 7 point, little prime. Now she's going to have another chance to hit him and attack. Let's see if she can find a better roll. 6-5 will double hit, most likely. Yep, confirmed by the computer. It's great to look out of this room and see So many countries coming together, sharing passion, sharing the game they love, playing in great spirit, great sportsmanship, and everybody enjoying together. Okay, she's looking at the safer variation, but she really doesn't want to stack another checker on the 2-point. Yep, this is good. Then she could make the ace point. 6-3 is not what he wanted. Can she tidy up here? Oh, that's a nice one. So hit cover and then 8-6 for balance. Feels bad to put this checker out of commission on the 2-point, but this does the job. 2 on the bar, 3-point board, a bit of balance. That's what you're looking for. He really wants to come in with both. Wow, and he dances. It's going to happen 25% of the time. 9 of the 36 numbers blocked, and she comes up with double 3. It was difficult to find another roll that made a point in board, but she found it. Yep, this is good. I could even play 13-7 there, as we see. 5-4, he's in trouble now. She's got 2s, 4s and 6s. Oh, she misses a little cube here, 4 away. She could win a gammon for the match here, but very understandable not to double there, and she is low on time, under 2 minutes now. But you can see if he dances here, it's way too much, and he does dance, and it's too good now. So if she had cubed, you know, she'd be on. Nah, it's too good, and he's just passing. 4-0 has got to be better than losing the match a lot of the time here. 50% gammons, half the time he just loses the match here. Excuse me. Oh, thank you, Mark. Hope you're well. Lovely to see you in the chat. So we've seen a lot of players doubling positions that are too good. I mean, he's going to think about it, but she just makes a 5-point board with any 2, any 3, any 6, and she jumps off with 5s. So it's really tough to find a bad roll for her here. And he's still got 2 on the bar. You might not be able to see that because they're stacked on top of each other. But he's got 2 on the bar. If he just had 1 on the bar, I think this would be a trivial take. Maybe not even a cube. It's a bit worrying that he's thinking about this. Playing nearly a perfect match so far. Okay, the longer he thinks about this, the more worrying it becomes. She could roll 5-4, I guess, but you still have 2 on the bar and you still have to hit. Yeah, I would just play on though and try and win 2 points, get to 2 away. Going from 3 to 4, not a great gain when we have that position. But yeah, I guess if you think your opponent can take, as you say there, desperation take. But Mikhail, strong grandmaster, is too good for that. I feel like that position was worth more than the 1 point that she got, but understandable. Get to 4 love and 3 away, 7 away. Okay, 5-2, we saw this before. You want to unstack the 6 point, hitting on the valuable 5 and 4 points in the opening, taking away your opponent's opportunities to develop, taking away their valuable rolls. Yeah, she looks at it. This is just the natural response. No reason not to play it, even if you're 4-0 up. Generally, the opening plays are going to be very similar because they hold the same value. This gives good 6s, which 6s were bad, so I wouldn't have given the extra good numbers, but she gets good 6s herself now. So has to make the 5 point though with the double 3, so that's 1. She will make the 5 point with the other 2 because there isn't a 4th one if she makes the 18 point. Everything's blocked. It is tempting to make the 18 point when you're 4-0 up, but the 5 point just too strong. Yep, and then you want to move out of harm's way from the double shot and push from the 18. She's going to look at it, being 4-0 up, very understandable, wanting to take the gammons out of the game. And she did go for that, and she got away with it. 3-2 just solidifies his position. Double 6, what a lovely one. She's probably just going to make the 7 and give the 1s. When you have the 18 point, you can give up the midpoint because it's taken over the contact in the outfield, and these hits aren't worth that much. So yeah, she's progressing her position home. You have to free those checkers on the midpoint, and now she got a smooth transition home. So she's just going to come down, play safe the whole way. This is exactly the type of game that Kiko wanted to find herself in. A game where the most likely outcome is a 2-point swing or a 1-point swing, protecting her lead, potentially getting her to a valuable Crawford game. Double 6 is no fun, but she makes the board. She really wanted double 5, but that kind of uses all the spares and all her timing that she had. 6-5 will make the board and slot. I think that's... oh, he didn't see... okay, this is also natural, but because she's got a dead checker, yeah, he's going to look at it. No, you don't need to slot the 1, you can actually break the 8 here, Mikhail. Okay, he makes a natural move, but that was blocking double 4, and double 4 is a big swing. 6-5 is a horrible roll. Wow, can she play this? He's got 2 blocks in board. 3s are duplicated. She really wants to clear from the rear. No, you can't do this. What are you going to do next roll? He's going to improve his board. Don't do that. Oh. This is how you get in trouble, because now he has a roll to make his board stronger. And the other way, he had to be busy hitting you and covering and doing lots of things. And what can you roll now? Okay, double 1 is safe. But you can see sort of any other number that wasn't a double. It's going to leave more shots, and it's going to leave shots at a worse moment. Wow, that's a cool play, shifting 6-5. Nice play at Kiko. I don't think I could do that. 3-2 is easy, makes the board, but she needs some help here. Double 4, double 5, top of the list. 2-1 is a shot. Gonna have to play 8 and 7, just clear that point, but have to leave some shots. And is he going to double? He should double. Oh, she leaves it this way. 4-0 down, easy double. Now, will she take this? Oh, quick take. Computer says small pass at the score. If he hits, wow, double 6 is not good. Run with 1. Keep the contact. You've got to keep the contact back there because it's really awkward for her. Great play by Mikhail, keeps the pressure on. Double 1, wow, that's a nice one. So switch, and then switch. Yep, 3 and 1. Break this point, try and come home. That's lovely. Wow, what a big swing. So can he come in? 3, not where he wanted. 6s, 5s and 1s all working for Kiko. That might pick and pass just to keep him off the board. And I think she has to play that to protect herself. So she could even win a gammon this game. 6-3. Okay, that's good to come in with both. Can he hit 3-6? Wow, look at this mess. She just bring it round. Yeah, that's nice. Just remake this point, clean everything up. Even if she gets hit with a 6, she might have some chances. He would love a 6. Of course he doesn't roll it. That's not how this match has been panning out for him. Sometimes you can just feel it. So what is this play? Okay, you jump out to the 15 point for a bit of coverage. And then 6-3. I'm not sure many people are going to play that. Yeah, this looks very natural. But she can hit with a 5. Double 3 will make the 3 point. That's really nice roll. And he really needs to come in with a 5 or 6 here, or this match could be over. And he fails to perform, and she can roll a 5 here. Don't think about recubing. So he needs 9% to take this cube, because he'd redouble to 8. Of course he has more than 9% here. 3-1, what can she duplicate? Yeah, just get close to home as possible. Ooh, he needed a 5 or a 6 with that 2, and now she can just come home. She's winning lots of gammons. And there's the 1. Okay, this seems like a Kiko's match. So if she comes down, she's looking at coming in, because then she doesn't have a bad 6-3 and 5-3. Yeah, great play. If she stacked the 8 point there, she gave herself some bad numbers. So really nice thinking. 4-1. She's going to do this. Yep. Really good play, thinking about the bad numbers there. And she's just coming on home here. That's good. 1. Oh no, it's not good. But two checkers off. He's still got 2 on the bar and a blot inboard. Just take him off. Take him off. 2 on the bar, so it's the same. Yeah, extra checker off. Right. Ooh, we needed a 5 there. That was really his... You can see his disgust sort of threw that checker into the board. Oh, she hits and takes off. More gammons. Up to 90% gammons. This match, I think, is over. Both the players can feel it. Of course, he dances. And there's no bad rolls for Kiko. She's going to play safe here. Yep, clearing the back point. This has been all one-way traffic, as they say. She takes 4 off with double 5 just to rub salt in the wound. It's a very efficient match in terms of time, 4-1, and this is over. 99% gammons. Of course, well played, both players. Lots of nice positions and decisions we saw there. Some cool computer moves. And I think on the other stream you can see one of their teammates. Okay, he resigns. Handshake. Another good match in the team event. So I think we've got a couple more rounds of the team event coming up for you, and then the doubles will be a bit later on this evening. So thank you all for listening, and keep tuned in because we'll be joining you again shortly.
Kareli, please come to play backgammon, please. Kareli. Kareli. Constantinos, Prix, gammon. Niji, please come to play. Ziona, please come to play spring gammon. Ziona. Jason Pack, please come to play spring gammon.
Okay, so
Avicii-san, please come to play sprint game. Avicii-san. Ikitani, please come to play backgammon, please. Ikitani. Taco Hero, please come to play 1 point. Taco Hero.
Я сяду вот здесь. Я играю с Олещенко Максимом. Я играю с ними. Да. Да.
Злобин Алексей.
Я знаю. Я
Zlobin Alexei, please come to play side events.
Какая стадия? Ну, как раз шаги, да? Здесь нет. Нет, я думаю, из Алексеевой там
Лёха, с какой стороны планируешь?
А вот здесь.
Давай разыграем это. А там просто нас Иваня уже записал. Ну ничего. Не, мне под правую удобно. Так ты ж под правую будешь. А, часы имеешь? Сейчас я вернусь, пока не часы. Мы пока разыграем сторону.
Выкидываем куда? В какую сторону?
Ну смотри, если я сижу здесь, ты правой рукой бросаешь бафл.
Я выкидываю.
Тебе неудобно в правой рукой? Да. Наоборот же, по-моему, удобно. Нет? Ну давай разыграем.
Кахабер Ташкент, please come to play side events.
С флора Леха будет играть.
Сам начинаете как часы?
Да, конечно.
Только надо отодрать.
Начало отыграть.
Ладно, выбирай тогда, какие хочешь фишки.
Да вот уже.
Поставил.
Ты уже подготовил. Конечно.
So, hello to everyone. This is Pete Heskett from the UK. I'm going to be your commentator for this next match, which is part of the team tournament, the IPSL team tournament here at the Asian Grand Prix in beautiful Tashkent in Uzbekistan. And we have an all-Russian match here. This is the quarterfinal stage, so getting close to the money. Obviously, you know, the consequences of the decisions that people will be making here will be ever more important. I think we've got a pot of over $70,000 to be shared out with this part of the tournament. So yeah, I don't know a huge amount about Alexei and Maxim, but I'm sure that we're going to be in for a very good match here. So thank you for joining us. I'm Pete, nice to meet you. So just saying hello to one of my fellow members of the team. So we've got the handshakes, picking up the dice, here we go. So 5-3 for Alexei, he makes the 3-point. Maxim responds with 6-5, running to the 13-point. Classic splitting down with 5-1. And then with 4-3, an interesting decision here about stepping up or not. So the XG feed, which is super fast by Ivan, best transcriber in the world, was coming in with the 13-6 was the recommended play by XG there. So here, yeah, interesting. So Alexei's hitting straight away, but he has got the option to make to the 20-point, which he's not having a look at. So hitting is amongst the, you know, the top 3 plays here. Hitting and stepping up to the 20-point is very close. But actually the value right now of making the 20-point is higher, just slightly, than the hit. So great play by Alexei, finds it. 5-1. So this should just get the blot on the 10-point safe, move it to the 4-point. Maxim's game plan here really is you know, kind of racing. 3-1, great roll, straight from central casting. Points on, puts Maxim on the bar, and double 6. So we have our first cube decision of the match. Alexei sends the cube, and this is already a pass. Well, I guess in terms of the considerations here, severely outboarded Maxim is. He's down in the race. He has a blot inboard, so any sort of exchange of hits is going to be punishing. So he takes, and it's an interesting decision, that one, because there weren't a huge amount of checkers in the zone, so I can understand the consideration in thinking about the take. Let's see what happens. This could get very gammonish, this position. So that's a good roll for Maxim. You can enter either on the, you know, the 23 or the 21 points and remake the blotted point on his 4-point. Okay, another great roll there for Alexei. Some fireworks here in the first game. So Maxim very happy to enter, and he's probably just got a slot here, 6-3. No other better 3. So here Alexei can't hit, so he's going to just need to sort of tidy up a little bit here and bring another checker into the zone. 8-6, yeah, great play. So 2-1 is going to make the 3-point. You're obviously making your distribution a little bit stiffer here, but the payoff for that is that, you know, you've got a stronger board for when inevitably Alexei looks to hit you on the ace point and take advantage of his strong position. And you can see that Maxim's uncomfortable with it because he understands clearly the impact of that. So yeah, he's choosing to step up here. This is not the right idea. Right, hi guys. I've been told that I was talking not to the live picture there, so I'm now, I probably was playing a little bit of catch up there. But as the game has progressed, Alexei, you can see actually this is why the cube was a pass. This game has got super gammonish. So he's going to come out here. Double ones would be nice, but they do not arrive. And here, 13 to 7, just make the 6-point prime, give yourself the security. Double one should just play, yeah, to the 6-point. So 6-4 can just bring that checker around. I like how Alexei's thinking here. He's playing the 6 first and then thinking about is there any value in maybe playing 8 to 4, sort of hanging out for a bit more contact to maybe get another checker. But his gammons are already very high here. He's up to sort of 80% gammons really in this position. So that's just going to make the ace. And now gammons have gone up to 92%. So if Maxim escapes a 4-point loss here, this will be rather miraculous. But not impossible. So double 3 is going to come in with 1. And then I think we play both to the 3-point and then take 1 off. Good play. Maxim still can't enter. The gammons against are going to be going up and up and up. So this is an interesting play. Here, Alexei doesn't need to play as aggressively as just taking a checker off. He can play to sort of keep that very safe structure in his bear off. Again. So, Maxim wants to dance here, which he does, and there are a number of shot-leaving numbers. But Alexei doesn't roll any of them. 4-2 was perfect. So here, the game is already gin, and a gammon has been won. So great start for Alexei, 4 points. Played amazingly. I think dropped only a couple of millipoints, and Maxim punished really for his take. But I have empathy with that. The position was not a simple one, and it did look like he had a shout for a moment at least. So here you just run, I think, with 6-4. Yeah, he's playing the standard money play, which is to split and to come down. But with such a big lead, really, you just want to sort of get into a kind of more winning position than playing for any volatility. So 6-3 hits and splits. 2-1 is going to enter and should hit for 6-4. (5-2), awkward. I think enter with the 5 and then maybe slot you've got to leave a blot here, so maybe slot the points that you want to make, the 5-point and the 20-point. Just looking at the chat. Thank you, Leona. Thank you for your compliments. I'll try and keep the commentary entertaining. So 4-1 is going to enter here, but it also makes the 7-point. So a bit of tidying up there. 4-3, this can make the 5-point. Very good. Super strong structure here that Alexei is building. And here I think we just want to run. But he's having to think about the 2-point. I mean, obviously with the strong board that Alexei's building, Maxim's having to think about, trying to equalise that tiny bit. But yeah, he finds the correct play. Great play. Double 5. So this can blitz. So we need to play 6-1 twice, and then I think it's just 2 down, isn't it? Not much to think about here. I guess he can think about hitting loose, but really, with another checker to aim for, it's much better to just create that kind of clean structure without leaving any blots in board. So yeah, he plays 6-2 and then 2 down. Great play. So 2 enters and the 4 can get the block safe. But really here, this is another gammonish position for Alexei. He's rightly not getting involved with any sort of cube considerations here. So just gets another builder there and splits his back checkers to sort of help escape. But this is a great role for Maxim. He can make the 5-point. And now he's got, you know, we've entered a sort of 50-50 game here. 6-4, wow. So he's got a hit here. And then the question is, what do you play with the 4? Yeah, very tempting to do this, but it's a little loose with that structure that, oh, and super punished. And this is a tiny bit annoying from Maxim's point of view because we've just all of a sudden gone too good here. I don't think there's much that can rescue this position for Alexei. So he does dance. Yeah. Correctly, Maxim doesn't even think about the cube here. This should point on and make the 2-point, is it? Oh, it's 5-5, sorry, yeah. I thought it was 5-4. So yeah, this is just a perfect roll. Ooh. A real lifeline, that ace. But here, Maxim can just hit another checker. Probably play to the 7-point here with the spare roll of the 4. So backgammons could be a consideration here. This misses. And here really, I mean, Maxim's position is so strong that he doesn't need to play sort of, I guess, safely here. He can just break the midpoint and keep that contact so that next roll 5s and 1s, you know, he can hit with. So yeah, right idea. And there's the 1. So the 5 should come down, is it? No, 9-4. That's what XG is saying. I would have just played 13-8 here. So yeah, I want to have a look at the what are the level of backgammons. 23% backgammons we're up to here. Wow. And you know, it's just I mean, this is just testament to, you know, the incredible swings that we can have in backgammon. Alexei was cruising, looked like he was going to crush this game, and now he might be getting backgammon. And we could go to the awkward score of 4 away, 3 away. So now we're into the area of thinking about how do we bear off against the ace point anchor. So here he just needs to clear the 5-point. So Alexei still can't enter. Ooh, 5-1, so it is a shot lever. So can Alexei rustle up a 6? He does. Wow. So now this is one of these incredibly awkward backgammon positions where having not cubed but still having a lot of gammons in the position, Maxim can be thinking about the cube at some point, but here he just wants to play on. He's still way too good. Yeah, nice play, sort of tidying up there. Ooh, great roll. And a dance. So here, Alexei wants to get some checkers out into the outfield. So he's going to play 24-19 and then think about the 1. But he goes straight out, and actually, interestingly here, the best play was 7-6 to again not leave any immediate shot levers from the bar. You know, 2-5 and 4-3 can punish you. And we have, as I said, arrived at that strange point when Maxim needs to be thinking about the cube. And this is a big take. Excellent cube play. So both players have used the cube really well here, and this is the thing why it's always good to send the cube, because sometimes your opponent will pass. And I guess from Alexei's point of view, you know, he's thinking about the gammons against here, 1 point versus 2 points, but with such sort of outfield coverage only against the 3-point board and the ability to get other checkers in the position, he still had a take. That's rather wrecked his PR, but things can change. So 5-2 is going to split and bring a checker down. This is 13-8. This is one of these awkward second roll replies. So 5-4 is just going to make the 20 point. 4-3, so you can split and make the 3 point. 4-2 is going to make the 4. Both players just developing their positions here. Double 2, so that should make the 20 point, and then 13-11 with the other two blocking double 6s. Double 4, so yeah. Alexi's rightly thinking about stepping up, plays it automatically, great play. And this is just going to play to the 4 point. So a close race here, but a little bit of a lead for Alexi. So 5-2 I think is just going to play to the 3 point and 6-4. Oh, actually it was 2 down, interesting. 5-3. So you're supposed to make the ace point here. This is a very computer play, just keeping all of that contact. I guess very tempting to clear the 11. Give yourself lots of spares for board building, but actually the 11 point is useful here in terms of giving you good 6s to try and make the 5 point as well. So this is not just about contact, this is consideration. So 4-1, it's probably just going to make the 2 point, is it? Oh no, you can make the 3 and then slot the 2. So this again is going to make the 4 point. So we're in a mutual holding game, sort of Mexican standoff. I guess both players here are loath to leave shots, and that's when these sort of games come into, you know, one player either will roll a big double and sort of change the value of the position that way, or someone will get a shot. So now this is 2 down, yeah. So we've reached that point, so Maxim now desperate to roll a 4. He has rolled a 4, so he's hitting here, and then what do you do with the 2? Probably tidying up, so you leave less shots, but actually XG wants to step up. Wow. I guess having those spares distributed on the 8 and the 7 point, even though they're blotted, does give you a good threat when you get missed and your opponent enters. So I think this is a hard play to find. I'd definitely be playing 8-6 here, but wow, great play. So 2-6, I mean this is why 8-6 was a good idea. He's been return hit, so interesting idea. Is there any sort of cube consideration there? So he hits here, enters and hits. Wow. So he has to hit here, and then I think Maxim really needs to be thinking about the cube from the bar. So this is an exceptionally volatile position, and as the player who is trailing 6 away, 3 away, volatility is what you're looking for here. Alexi's taking his time because he doesn't like the play, but he played it correctly. So look at this. This is what I was saying about the volatility in the position. If you miss this cube, it's a 400 blunder. And this is why you hit, and this position can get super gammonish from here. So the correct thing here now is to sort of tidy up and play 7-4. Because I guess you're putting that blot in a useful position where it can be used as a spare. And this is the wrong idea, it's a bit too loose. Yeah, and now the position's gone massively too good. And this is why you really wanted to cube beforehand. So what's that, 6-4? Yeah, it's just going to make the 2 point. So this is going to be a 2 point game, probably maximum. I mean, it could have been a 4-point game for Maxim. And this is why the cube's important. It helps you to take advantage and get the biggest value from your good fortune. Wow. So he did cube there, and it was too good. And we go to 3 away, 5 away for Alexei. So 3 away, 5 away is interesting. You know, you're still more cautious with the cube here, but not so much as you would be at, say, 3 away, 7 away, etc. 4-1 should hit 2. 4-5 enters with both checkers. So double 3 is a good roll. So it can make 2 points. I mean, here the consideration is all about, you know, you want a more gammonish position at the score. So unless, oh, that's a great roll. I was going to say unless Alexei anchored, but he could both anchor and put a checker on the bar, which was really about the best thing he could do in the position. So this should enter, and then we're playing 2 down. I was splitting from the back with the 6, but you can see they're very close. Splitting has now come out top and plus. Wow, 8-2. You see, this is not a great idea because you've got the stronger position here, and actually you want to make the 8 point, and your opponent doesn't really want to come off the anchor to hit you. So this is the duplication play, but duplication's not the main consideration here. You know, getting an advanced anchor of your own was more important there. So 6-5. So this is one of these annoying rolls, but the correct thing is to slot the 5 point and to play 13-8. And Alexei finds the right play. Double 4. Good roll. So this should then proceed on to the 16 point and then bring 2 down. Feels a very natural play. And I guess we're getting into the zone where even with an anchor for for Alexei, Maxim can start thinking about the cube. Not now though. That's a cube stopper. He goes anyway. I guess that's one of those instances where you are sensing the value of the cube, and even though the position changed against you slightly, you still wanted to do it. So that's going to enter and just go to the 16 point. So this is the kind of cube it's just a super comfortable take for the 3 away player. They've got the anchor, they're not getting gammoned a huge amount, and this is really, you know, a great position for the 3 away player to be in. All the pressure is on the 5 away player here to make the position more dangerous. So this hits and then well, we're meant to play, I was going to play, this play 8-6 tidying up, but we're meant to play 16-14, very close again. 1-6 is going to just move out to the bar. Alexei plays it very naturally. When he sees the correct play, he doesn't make any hesitation. Very good hit there. And a beautiful hit from the bar for Alexei. Double 3 dances. One of the 4 dancing numbers there. 4-6. I think this is just going to be coming around rather than making the 2 point. I guess you're happier to... This is just creating a sort of an impure structure. So and he gets punished by double 1. So yeah, this sort of structure that Alexei has built, tougher for containment, better for blitzing, but here really, you know, I guess his main consideration was how to keep Maxim pinned back there on the ace point. So again, Maxim plays the more volatile play and again gets punished. Had the option to tidy up those spares but didn't take it, so this just comes out, doesn't it, to the 21 point. No consideration here, there's no other good 3. Shout out to Dan Rivera, thank you for your message in the chat, Dan. Great to have you on the stream. 6-1 for blue. 13-6 or 17-10 are fairly close. But I guess you're leaving a double shot with 17-10. You know, it's generally the better play for you when things go well for you, rather than playing this sort of awkward play. But you know, with the strong board that Maxim's got, you just want to play a tiny bit safer here. I guess gammon's against a small part of the consideration here. So making the bar is not the right idea, even though it does sort of trap the back checkers. Just leaving too many shots here with 4s and 3s. Sorry, 4s and 5s. So he's having a look at 17-10 now, and he's going to see then that 6s and 1s and 9s hit. So you get, what was it, 4-5 as well as an additional hit, plus yeah. He's taking his time, he's looking at all the options, which is a good idea. He's still got plenty of time on his time bank. And this is an important game with the cube in play. So yeah, this is, as I said before, this is the more pure play. It's better when you don't get hit. So it does introduce a bit more volatility into the position. Double 2 is a misser. And here you make the bar and come down. 13-11, awkward roll. 13-9's also a consideration here, but this is the least shots. So 4-2, points on, beautiful roll. This can enter, and then we've got an awkward 3. So this is again where, even though you're in a parlous state as white, you want to play purely, sort of moving that checker 6-3. I mean, it's not a terrible play, but you're just reducing your ability to sort of convert any turnaround by playing that. 5-3 is beautiful, so Alexei is cruising here. 5-3, this should, what's this, 11-3 now? So this is interesting. The position has flipped with that 5-point board to XG wanting to play a bit more of a conservative, safer play. And I guess if we had slotted the 8-point before, we could have been making it with this roll. But now we have to stack up on the 3-point, something we don't really want to do. So yeah, this is very gammonish position now for Alexei. He can, although this is a shot leaving roll, so this is giving maybe some faint hope of a turnaround if Maxim can roll well. 5-5, that's just going to bring those checkers around. Really, Maxim was praying for a 6 there, because he could be crunchulating at any point in the near future. 4-2. Interesting, this is now popping out, so really great XG play there. Tough one for the humans to find. 4-1 is just going to make the 2 points. A good roll for Maxim. 2-1. Okay, plays 5-2, doesn't leave any shots because now that Maxim's board is strengthened, he doesn't want to be hitting the outfield. That's just going to run to the ace point. So now Alexei has to split. And I guess the thought is, do you come closer or... Yeah, I kind of like 12-8 because it gives you a better return on things like 6-4 and that sort of stuff, but I guess 6-4 maybe he's just making a board. 4-3, So now this clears the 5 point, keeping that sort of 4 point board. This is just going to come in, bring one checker in. Again, XG was saying that you could have jumped off the anchor there. But he would have been picked and passed, so this is now a shot leaving. And Maxim's taking his time. I mean, this is just what players often do when the player's pretty much forced, but they don't like it. So Alexei wants a 3. He gets it. 6-5 is the play here to just start getting ready that sort of structure for bearing off easily against the ace point. Nice 6-1 from Maxim. He enters and gets into the outfield. He might be able to preserve that board for a little while longer. So choosing to stay back for contact here, Alexei. And Maxim now is just forced. You have to just play 18-11 here. Again, you don't like it, but you have no other option. So he's going to play 3-1 and then pop out. This is more shots against. Still a good play. 3-1 misses. And he's just going to make the point. Up to 92% wins here, so it's just such a hard position for Maxim to rescue. And I guess Maxim really, again, being sort of cruelly punished here for not using the cube more efficiently and effectively in the previous game. So 4-1, the board continues to crunch. 4% wins here for Maxim, so this is as close to a cert as you ever get in this game. Maxim pops out, so 5's hit. It's a misser. So that's just slightly reducing the gammons against here. I guess this is the positive thing for Maxim here, is that with that miss, the prospect of getting gammoned has reduced. So now, I guess from a game point of view, unless something radical happens, Alexei can start to think about when he can cash this position. So here you don't want to pop out yet with another checker. Alexei has too many, or Blue has too many spares here to be able to kind of point on and make the position, introduce some gammons against. So you can see in the analysis that, you know, gammons against go up to 24% when you run out. And this should just take a checker off. Very nice. Double one is just going to play to the 4 point. Nothing clever to think about here. 6-3 clears a 6. Still some gammons here, 18%. So now Maxim has to run. So misses, but can take 2 checkers off. Oh wow, you're supposed to hit here for the gammons. Doesn't want to think about it. I think he was thinking about it, but he didn't look at it. Double 2 is a great roll. Takes a checker off and makes the 5 point board. So again, some gammons are introduced in the position, but that should make them only a rare possibility. 6-1 takes 2 checkers off. 5-3, just bring that checker around to the 9 point. 6-5, 2 off again. So double 6, 2-1. Could see a gammon, but that is 2 points to Alexei. We move to the Crawford game. So Alexei's played really well here. Interesting to see the PRs when they come up. So yeah, he's playing to a 3.47. His big error was the one of the cube decisions. Players choosing not to take a break. 4-2 just makes the 4 point. 5-1 should split and come down. High slots. Interesting. That's the play of someone who isn't totally happy with how the game has gone up until now. So double one is going to enter, it's going to make the 5 point and then should split with the other one. 6-4 just runs. So again, Alexei moves into cruise control in this game. So this is interesting. You want to split and try and get contact with all of those checkers on the 13 and 14 points. He chooses to stay back. Yeah, I mean that was a play for an advanced anchor. So this is interesting. So he's got an option to clear the 14. He doesn't take it. And the 14 can start to become an awkward point here. And that's why XG was really keen to sort of, I guess, take the medicine at the moment that it could be swallowed. So Maxim is building strong containment potential if he gets a shot. So here we meant to hit. This is interesting. I think I very naturally would have gone for 13-9. But he finds it. Great play. 6-3 enters. And here again we're meant to split to the bar point. But he was reluctant to do it before. Is he going to find it this time? He's understanding that 6 to the 2 point is very impure. Interestingly, it's better than popping out like this. I guess you get contact for a long time, but you know, this is starting to make the position more comfortable for blue. So this should hit and then come to the 8 point, breaking the 14. So any 2 with an entering number, or 3-6 even. 2-1 is going to enter with the 2 and then tidy up the block. So now we've got a 50-50 game. 6-2. So we're meant to make the 16 point here, get off the ace. I think Maxim just needs to sort of register that the game has changed here. Yeah, he's going to find the correct play. He doesn't need to stay back for that sort of ultimate contact that keeps him in the game for a long time. Great play. 5-2 is going to pop out. And if we miss here, which we do, Alexei again becomes a favourite in this position. 5-1 doesn't get the checker safe, but just swings it around. 1s and 9s to hit here for white. And he misses. And it's an awkward play in terms of building your board. So yeah, the correct thing to do is to play 2 down here and just give yourself a bit more flexibility to build that board in a pure fashion. Double 2. This can get the checker safe. And yeah, it feels natural to do this, but you're giving yourself another awkward point to clear, which is why XG preferred just tidying up there. So 3-1 is going to make the 5 points. 6-2. So you do have the option to pop out, but being so back down in the race, and with a win vital and gammons not a point, Maxim wants to stay back here. So here I think I would play 11-5 and 8-6, but the computer wants you to slot the 3 points straight away. Probably just counting the race and understanding, hopefully, that the correct thing to do at Crawford here is to stay back. But he comes out. So yeah, that's not going to be a great play from the computer's point of view, and really punished with this 5-2. So unless something very radical happens Alexei should be progressing, getting 1 point for his team. I'm not sure what the scores are in the rest of this tie, but this is a great result for Alexei and his team. Sergei Alenin and Timur Azizov are the other team members for Alexei. Maxim partnered with Roman Berlakov and Grigory Tonokanyan. Hope my pronunciation is okay. And this is, you can just see how this position has developed, how much it would have been great to stay back on the 24 point for Maxim, just giving him that contact. 6-4, he can just race over the block. 86% wins here. So I guess Maxim, you know, he's not down to like 5%. There's still the opportunity for a comeback here, but it's looking a distant possibility. 5-3. He brings 2 checkers in. 6-4 is going to take 2 off. Up to 92% wins now. Moving to the 8 point here. Nothing clever really to do here. He's down to 7%. 5-6, another good roll. Up to 96%. I'm going to keep calling these percentages just in case the miracle happens. 95% with that 4-3. Is there light? 6-3 again, takes 2 off. Blue is up to 95% again. 6-1, not the big double that white is looking for. 6-5, great roll, so we must be up to 99%. So we've reached that 1% moment, down to 0.4, and that, my friends, I think is that. So yeah, the players concede. Great match. Thank you for everyone for joining us. Lots of fun, some really interesting positions, some fun cue positions, and as I said, you know, during the match I think Maxim got punished for how he played that 6 away, 3 away game where, you know, things turned in his favour and he missed the opportunity to send a big volatile cube. I'm sure the players will get some value from reviewing the XG file. So we will go on break here, I think, unless I'm informed otherwise. Thank you to everyone for joining us, and we will see you again soon. Bye-bye.
С Васей. Да, Василий. Я белыми. Белыми шашками.
Паучок это...
Алексей Токарев Алексей в зале. Алексей Токарев.
Джентльмены удачи против Team Force. Микс.
Все, на легкую. А, не трогай, чтобы ты не трогай. Это мой напарник.
Это говорят на факте.
Да все говорят. Слушай, все это говорят.
А ты где сидишь?
Буду стараться кричать погромче.
Если мы ошибаемся, сходили неправильно, чего у нас останавливать, правильно?
Да? Ну, это вы уже сами решаете.
Давай останавливаем. Да.
Алексей Токарев.
Без команды не начинаю.
Без какой команды?
Ну, я тебе покажу.
Без команды матча. Молодцы, наконец-то научились приклеивать.
Hello backgammon fans, I'm Ivan Lankin. I'm going to commentate this great match between Vasily Chimahonenko and Timur Azizov. Both players are from Russia and representing Moscow. So this is a semi-final of Team Cup tournament, round number 5. So Timur Azizov is playing for white checkers and Vasily for blue checkers. Alright, so it's gonna be interesting match. Okay, 4-3, hit from the bar. Yeah, hit from the bar, and where's 2? 2 down, or maybe 20 point. Yeah, to step up to 20. Okay. 4-2 enters and anchoring. Okay. Double 2 making 4 point and 20 point. It's clear. I think 2 down. Yeah. This is a 7-point match. I think this is the last match of team tournament, and then we're going to stream doubles. 4-1, okay. 3-1, I think Heat and 3 in the home boat. I think hit must. Mandatory. Vasily is thinking what plays is better. Okay, 3 down. I think it's a green. Okay, 6-1 from the bar, Heat. Okay. 1-1, okay, from the bar. Heat must is mandatory, yeah, sure. What about other twos? So yeah, covers, okay. And step up. Yeah, why not to step up, okay. I think all the way from the bar. All the way, yeah. (6-1), so you can escape, and 1 from 9 to 8. Reasonable. 4 Heat and 1 ace step up from 22 point to 21 point. So double, 4-5 hits from the bar. Okay. 2 enters and 4 down hit. (3-1). Okay. So this is a day 2 Asian Grand Prix 2026, organized by International Backgammon Federation. 3 matches left for today. 1 match of team championship and 2 matches doubles. 6-5, I think, make the point in our home boat. Yeah, it's very nice. And 1-1. So anchoring, yeah, and Timur is playing very well. So under 1 PR and Vasily under 3. 6-1 escaping from the rear. Okay. 3-4. So you can unstack your 6 point and making a slot in your home board and play from 23 point. And the second one, for example, 23-16 all the way. I think these two plays are equal. So the timing is 10 minutes and 30 seconds for entire match, and 10 seconds delay. Dancing, okay. No double, sure. 5-4 heat and 5 down, okay. To have more spares, more builders. Okay. 5-1 was nice. Was nice roll. They're making point, deuce point. Six 3. Why not to escape right now? Yeah, I like this play. You are behind by 2 pips. Not big margin. So yeah, 4 in the home board and 3 to step up from 23 point. Okay, still no double. Actually, Timur is behind the race, so and at this score, I would not double. Right. A 6 escaping and 3 down. Five to the home board and 3 to step up, like this play. 2-1, okay. Blocking 6s, yeah. XG recommends to block 6s. All other plays are blunders, and they are labeled red color. Okay, 6-5 run from 20 point. Why not to play 2 down and making 12 point? Sure, I think no other great options. Alright, so double 2. Okay, escaping from the 20 point and close to the bar point from 9 to 7. 5-3, what about? Okay, you can play from the 11 point or breaking the 8 point. Timur have chosen the first one, okay. 5-3, I think you should play more conservatively. Yes, in the home board. So Vasily thinking about doubling cube, I think, right now. Actually, he's having the race by 9 pips. Not big enough, so according to XG, big no double. And huge take. So reasonable. because you have still a lot to do. I mean, to bring all these back checkers from 18 point to your outfield, so a lot of work to do. Double three, a nice roll. Sure, you should run with all three back checkers. And okay, it was a mistake because you should play 1-3 down. 5-2 in the home board. Okay, even now, no double. Okay, huge take according to XG. Three down and 2 covers the 4 point. Okay. Double 5. Wow. It's I think it's a joker. It's a joker. For sure from 20 point and to step up close to the bar point in the outfield. Yeah, to the 7. This is only one right play. Six 3. Okay, yeah. Run from the 15. No need to stay back because you're ahead in the race. Yeah, 5-1 to the home board. Okay, both checkers. Okay. 6-1, a little bit awkward because you cannot play with the rear. I mean, to break 12 point. So double 2. So these 2 checkers on 15 point are blocked. Yes. Not good for Timur. Four 3. Okay. To the ace. Yeah, you should stay back and waiting for a contact. Okay, 4-2. Another awkward roll by Vasily. Hello everyone. Hello backgammon fans. Another great day of Asian Grand Prix 2026 tournament in Tashkent, Uzbekistan. So I hope you enjoy this stream. So I would like to remember we have 3 streams simultaneously. The first one is on the stage with the commentary and live transcription, and 2 others, stream number 2 and number 3. So you can switch, for example, if one of your favorite players playing there. Okay. So we are close to the end game, straight racing. So hello, Jeff Erdman. So 2-1, yeah, 2 off from the deuce and from the ace. Double 2, nice roll for blue. Six off and 1 checker to 4 point. Yeah, blue is big favorite to win this game and cash 2 points. Two checkers off. Almost all rolls are clear and forced. 5 off. What about 3? Okay. 5, 3, 2 checkers off. Okay. Wow. Double 6. Okay. Super joker. Super joker for Timur. What a swing. What a swing we saw. Alright, so we can see statistics in the right corner on the XG board. 2.17 for Vasily and 5.5 for Timur. Vasily is doing great, and Timur I think so too. 4-2 is clear, making 4. 5-2, why not to run right now from 20? Yeah, we secured 1 checker, 1 back checker. Okay, 1-5, split 24 and hit Oik. Vasily could play down to the 8. Alright, dancing. Double 4s by Timur. Okay. No double. Okay, 6-1 covering the ace. 2 enters. Okay. Bill Riles, hello and welcome. And nice to see you comment. Thank you. I'm missing you and Tara so much. Really. Two, 6, yeah, heat in the home board, 2 down, sure. Vasily is playing blitz right now, double 5, okay. I think it's a joker. And hits ace point, and why not to play down, okay, from the mid. I like this play. Okay, 3 enters and 4 covers in the inner board. Oh, a little bit tricky one. I would play, yeah, to the 8, but XG does not like it. She prefers hit and pass in the inner board. So this is a semi-final of Team Championship, Asian Grand Prix 2026, round number 5, the last one for today, and then we're going to stream doubles, 2 matches of doubles gonna be streamed. Okay, Timur thinking maybe about hit and pass in the inner board, or play down to 8. I think it's reasonable for me for sure. Actually, if you hit in the inner board, your position looks like awkward a little bit. 1-3, I'm making, oh wow, instantly making the 5, but why not to hit, double hit twice? Wow, 4-5, making bar point. Nice roll by Vasily. 5-1 hit from the 20. Okay. Yeah, and 6 down, I think. 6 down, yeah. I think you should stay back. So let's try to check information about the second semi-final. So I would like to say all 3 players in this team, I mean Team Vasily, Konstantin Bartosh, Alexander Solodukin and Vasily Chimokhanenko. And what about other team? Alexei Ignarin, Sergei Lenin and Timur Azizov. So we, and you may seen the previous match between Alexei Ignarin and Maxim Leshchenko. So this is another player from this team, Timur Azizov. He's maybe well known for, not for all most of you, I mean most of you, but he plays a lot internationally, in Cyprus a lot of times, in Monaco, maybe some years ago. And Vasily is a very solid player. Participated a lot in Cyprus, now Cyprus, Turkey. Okay, so only 4 places cashed. I think these teams cashed. Alright, 6-1. How about this play? Yeah, 6 to the inner board and 5, and an ace from 6 to the 5. 6-2. Yeah, run to secure this blood. (5-1). I think it's a conservative play, I mean safe play. Timur decided to break the 9 point. One landing spot less. Double 2, very nice roll. I think Joker. 2 down, making the 9. So sorry. Wow. Double. So according to you, double take. And Vasily thinking about this decision. Wow, what a joker double 4. Double 6, wow. Racing, yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3. Sure, and 4. Alright. 5 white, not big deal. Only one checker. Yes, unstacking the 5. I like this play. 5-3, okay, unstacking the 6. Yeah, 6 off. Double ace or aces. 2 checkers off. Okay, this checker off from the deuce and unstacking the 5. 3 checkers off. Nice roll by Vasily. Something shady is going on, I think, in this game. So 6-5, very nice. Okay, small numbers for Timur, and Vasily is thinking about rekeep. No redouble by a big margin. Wow, double 6s. Wow, I think it's market loser. Okay, yeah. Recoup and pass. Yeah, for sure. Alright, 2-2. 5 away, 5 away. So begin fans, you can see a special QR code on the title Timur Azizov, and you can scan and know all information about all tournaments, venues, activities, categories at Asian Grand Prix 2026. So you can switch to English if you do not know Russian language, and I think this information will be helpful for you. Alright, it's another game. 5-4, why not to play down, yeah, and split 24 point. I think it's looks like reasonable. 6-2 hit in the inner board. Alright, hits back from the bar, and what about ace? Ace to the 7 point. Okay. 5 enters and 3 hits in the inner board and the 5 point. So we see a hitting contest right now. $6-5, okay, from the 20. Okay, 4 hits for sure, and 5 escaping game. Vasily still playing under 2 PR, and what about Timur? Timur almost 3 PR. I think nice performance rating for both players. So yeah, this is a semi-final of team championship. 3 players in each team. Okay, 2-3. You can play down to 8 point, and or maybe play in the inner board 3 and 2 from the 15. But anyway, wherever you play you choose, they will be blocked. Like this one, okay. And hits back. Where is 6? Okay, 6 down, I think, to develop the prime position the front position. Okay. Nice response for hits from the bar and ace from the 13. Wow, dancing double 4. Okay, what a swing in this game. So 2-2, it's double, yeah, and double pass. Okay. All right, 3-2. Timur Azizov is leading in this match. Round number 5 on stream 1. So also you can watch other 2 streams, stream number 2 and 3. I suppose Sergey plays versus Alexander Sladukhin and Timur Azizov. Oh, sorry, Sergey Alexei Gnarin versus Konstantin Bartosh. Okay. Okay, take by Timur. Okay, 3-6. Fly shot. Oh, double 6. Very nice. Making the ace in the inner board and 1 checker down. Yeah, to have more spares and builders to attack in the inner board in the future, next zones. 3-1. Yeah, why not to play all the way from the bar to 21? It's very dangerous to leave the blood in 22 point. Okay, double 4. 3 down and 1 to the inner board. The same roll by Timur. I think you should make some points in your home board, because right now white does not have any front structure. So 6, yeah, making the 4 and sorry, 2 making the 4 and 6 escaping from 21 point. Five down, and maybe from the 8 point to make the position more flexible to cover other points. Okay, yeah, live shot. Yeah. 3-1, 4, okay. 4 heat and 6 escaping. Wow, what a swing. 6 and 2 enters, now 6s, okay. Wow, redouble by small margin. Small margin, really. I think this decision was tough to find a redouble in this position. Okay, 2-1. I think ace from the 6 for sure. And what about 2? You can cover 10 point, or maybe to step up from 15 to the mid. This is okay. 4-3, 3 covers and 4 in the inner ball. You cannot escape. So what about now? Even XG says redoubled pass. Wow, missed double by Timur. I think it's a huge one. This is a market loser. Yeah, this is too late. Too late, yeah. No one can take it. No one. This position, I think. Under 13%. It's too small. Really too small. Yeah, you're ahead in the race, but only 6-1 and a lot of threats in the front position of why actually I would not take it for sure. It's scary playing a match. Okay, 5-2, 2 away, 5 away. Timur is doing great. So what about PR? Oh, I think performance rating is equal, almost equal for both players. So 3.0 for Vasily and 3 point something. I mean 3.3 or 4. Yeah, 3.4 for Timur. PR's players are equal. 4-6. I think 6 from the 24 and 4 down. Okay, he is trying to play aggressively, I think. Okay, making the deuce. Yeah, 2 down and unstack 6. Yeah, making the 4. Double 6. Okay, absolute lack factor in favor of Timur in this match. A lot of jokers we saw. Yeah, 2 for sure, 2 down for sure. What about 2 other 2? Okay, you can hit to the deuce point, but no need to escape according to XG. Okay, nice roll. He enters. What about 5? For example, play down or maybe escape, but escaping would be a big blunder. Yeah, this is a second move in the list of moves in the right corner on our screen. Okay, I will try to check information on other tables. Three, 6, yeah, 3 is nice. Entering, and what about 6? You can play in the inner board or escaping, for example. Or make, yeah, playing down, hoping not to hit back from the check on the 24 point. Okay, I like this play, really. 5-3. Okay. Why not to hit? It's reasonable. Looks like reasonable. Why? Because why not to play for gammon? You need gammon. Because almost 41% gammons in this position. Now it's conservative play for sure. Blunder, yeah, we can see this is second move and XG's list. Yeah, aces, okay, and covers. Yeah, you should cover. You should try to block this checker on 24 point. Okay, 6-5. Yeah, run. Actually, no need to stay back really. You are ahead in the race by a big margin after this turn. Okay, 6 down and 5 to the inner board. Yeah, trying to build the home board and hoping for the contact. Okay, 5-3. You cannot make another point in your home board, so 2 down, yeah, from the mid. Oh, double 5. There's a joker, absolutely amazing roll. So, wow. Okay, making the 5, yeah, for sure. You can play down, yeah, and or maybe 2 checkers from the 7 point in the inner board to give opportunity for blue checkers to escape and try to hit. For 5, 2 checkers to the home board, 2-1. Oh, even now double pass. Okay, maybe Timur is trying to check gammon. Why not to check? Yeah, gammon rates reduced twice. I mean, almost 12%, but maybe 5-6 turns ago it was about 40%, 41%. 4 and 2, yeah, from the 5. Yes, okay. Looks like well distributed position. 3, 5, again 5 and 3 off. Yeah, you should bear off quickly. Okay, 6 escapes and 3-2. Oh, making the ace. Yeah, making the ace for sure. Wow, plus 7% gammons. Oh, 6 for sure, and yeah, and 5. Yeah, you should 5 off. Yeah, play 5 off. No. I think it's small mistake. Yeah, hits. Wow, punishment in action. Oh. Oops. What about that? No, double for sure. 3 checkers off. Okay. Dancing. No double. Still no double. Huge take. Yeah, 3-1 down to 12 to have a contact. Still no double, okay. What a swing in this game, really. Timur was trying to play for gammon, but right now he's losing this game. But anyway, no double, but Vasily turns the cube, so this is definitely take, especially at this score. And he 3 checkers less. Wow, double sixes from the bar. Super joker. Double 5, okay, nice response by Vasily. 5-4, wow. What a game we're watching. 5-4 to off CM, okay. Now almost 80% to win. No vestiges for white. Aces, wow, is okay. But anyway, their chances are low, very low. Three, 2, yeah, 2 checkers off, okay. 5-3, only doublets from 4, 5, 6. Wow. Double 5, okay. We're still watching, okay. It's not yet. Game is not over. Wow. What a roll by Vasily. Okay, 5-4, 2-way, 3-way. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, opening for Timur 4-1 for down and split. Back checkers. Yeah, this match is very amazing and very fun to watch because a lot of swings. Ace is so for sure making the 5, and what about other 2 aces? I can step up to close to the 15 point and make it safe. Okay, to the mid, he decided to play to the mid. 5-2. 5 for sure from the mid. What about 2? You can unstack the 6 point or maybe 2 down from the mid. 3-1, yeah, securing this blood. Wow, what a play back G. Unstack 6 point. Yeah, for sure. From the 6, yeah, to the 5. I mean, ace for sure. You should make your position more flexible because looks like awkward. Hello, Tatiana. Hello, welcome. Nice to see your comment. So perfect organization. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's nice tournament. Great staff here. Great players and a lot of venues, events. So I think unbelievable. And this match gonna be unbelievable too because we saw some couple or maybe couple swings. I mean, special double 5, last roll position. Alright, so Timur is thinking about keep or what. Okay. According to G, double pass. Nice position for white for sure. They're ahead of the race by a big margin, 31 pips, and almost no threats to bring the checker home safely. Yeah, double pass, and Vasily does not want to continue this game. (6-4), 1 away, 3 away, Crawford game. This is round number 5. For those who do not know the round number. Okay, round number 5, team championship, the last one for today, and then we're going to stream doubles and 2 rounds. So in total 3 matches, at least in other 2s. Okay, so below 2 minutes for Vasily, and what about Timur's timing? Okay, under 1 minute. Okay, below 1 minute. So they should to speed up. Yeah. Yeah, 6-3. Okay, from the rear to 16. Okay, making the anchor. 2 down for sure and 2 splits. Yeah, right. Nice play. I like it. 3-1. You can hit, or you can play 2 checkers in the inner board. 4-3, I suppose. Yeah. Wow. Hits in the ace. Okay. Enters by ace. He's back. 3-1. Okay, yeah. 3 enters and ace from the 6 to add some spares to make other points or hit in the inner board in the future. Okay, double 4 by white. Looks like okay. Timur decides to rethink about this play. Oh, under 30 seconds left, and dancing 4-6. Yeah, 3 from the bar, and ace from 6 to the 5. Okay, another hit, 2 checkers on the bar. Almost 71% to win this game and match. Two down. Yeah, because the back checkers were blocked, and Timur could not play with them. So now 5 for sure, escaping, and 6 down. Right play according to G. 3 for sure, yeah, dancing. Oh, I mean 3 enters and 5 dancing. The same roll. Escaping. Wow, double 4. Nice. Making the 4 and trying to build our home board. So yeah, why not to hit to the deuce point and make this point dancing. So almost 87% to win. Yeah, Timur is big favorite. but we saw maybe 2 games ago that we saw huge swings, so okay, 3 down and making the bar point, I mean the 7th point, to develop our structure, front structure. Okay, 3 to the 5 point and 4 out, I mean from the 22 point. For 1, I think you should play safe from the 6 for sure, and 1 off. Yeah, correct. Yeah, there is awkward roll, for example 3-6, but 3-1. Okay, 3-1 by Timur. Yeah, play for the 5, from the 5 to the 4 point and 2 deuce point. Okay, 5-4, escaping and bring more checker to our outfield. 5 making the prime and 4 to the inner ball, yeah, and waiting for the contact if white leaves the shot. They can absolutely. For example, something with ace, I mean 6-1, 5-1. Okay, no shots, and Vasily resigns. So congratulations for Timur, and nice match. Thank you so much, backgammon fans, for watching, and we have a break and we'll come back for sure. Do not go far away.
Justin Novo. Justin Novo. Please tell your pair. Justin Novo. Oscar Bands, please find me. What is your pair for doubles? Oscar Bands. Dear all, please check your registration list. If you are not in the list, please come to us and tell us. Дорогие участники, просьба проверить вас в регистрационном листе. Если вас не находится, то, пожалуйста, подойдите к нам, мы вас добавим. Dear players, please check your names. We have 123 pairs. 123 pairs. Please check your names. Танер Хоффман, Петухов Петухова, Саламзи Рисин, Фаржут Угуру, Чилигаришвили Бракони, Уеда Мизутани, Носур Горичипути, Петросян Тимоханенко, Ионеску Бинулеску, Буэн Папахристополос, Филипс Хосе, Икетани Кисон, Талбот Тот, Ахматпур Готси, Шавализаде Таваколи, Маклауд Йокота, Харада Мацуура, Танака Кагияма, Бор Рокла, Лазер Михай, Ламоте Фризен, Дуэт, Балтариу Николай, Сончен Кельвак, Нинидзе Гугулашвили, Зрунчев Ружевик, Нгуэн Денарки, Трабол Мюнкрисенсен, Овсетян Манукян, Ниаркяни Заринман, Угуру Хукунда, Фанан Ди Филиппо, Сакин Боскур, Фуч Розенберг, Узел Гёкан, Мочизуги Папхана, Мацууро Харада, Бенет Багдасарян, Юрий Пекин Хикметунч, Разаев Александр Крупкин, Ганджаплиев, Евдокимов
Ворошилов Сгорб, Сытко Шакиров, Унгуроглу Нура, Джагарян Медисян, Хомяков Рощин, Гагова Михаил Варганян, Токарев Сафинзянов, Игнарин Игнарин, Оленин Азизов, Куклеба Капанадзе, Бабаназарова Фатахов, Стефанов Флекстон, Лагулава Канаканян, Рикевский Цветанов, Нуния Цирокин, Араш Кескин, Роджерс Уэллс, Патрик Нукфер Марус, Айдолун Марукян, Барташ Гаспарян, Мамач Хасанов Ализада, Хасанзаде Вайдас Гулис, Орловский Яковлевич, Растафари Олпен Wilkinson, Попова Вайнштейн, Махадеш Кушкандехар, Хескин Эмилич, Широкова Копов, Иноземцев Таксанова, Афрузян Эсмаили, Пуя Раджаби Эмира, Бабай Муртеза Мухаммед Реза, Тамаколи Шавализаде, Баченков Мелешка, Северич Кирач, Юлдиз Джагасан, Озан Душлу, Исмаил Душлу, Джаков Ян, Оджан Эйч, Бахан Тарикоглу, Медавдишвили Манашвили, Оуэн Кербер, Мелбрен Андерсон, Канидари Види, Сарикая Сахин, Розенфельд Раменкова, Гара Дариенко, Беличевский Галошин, Науменко Бурлаков, Пичкарава Эршов. Сёнчин и Тобиас Хейла, Барченков и Олежка, третий стрим. Tillman with Tobias go to the third stream. The main stream, Gabula, Vardanyan, Saladukin, Barmutin. Please check your tables.
Сейчас разберем. Так, выключи. Это первый раунд? Или это буёк? Нет, это первый. Да, как там с буйками? Это буёк или нет? Наверное, нет. А это буёк или первый раунд?
Это буёк. В первом раунде всего 4 пары.
Ну, надо точно знать. Второй раунд это или какой?
А почему? Что, уже делиться?
Нет, конечно. Второй раунд, ладно?
Второй, да.
Значит, второй. Тейбл какой? 54? А мы играем в осенний.
Странно, почему столько иностранцев едут на главном студии, решили посадить русскоговорящего. Может, этим все-таки интереснее посмотреть на зарубежье?
Не, ну мы с Лешей стояли, общались, мы да, идите делать. Может, там не интересно.
Ладно, может, посадить.
Окей.
Ты начал.
Кто начинает? Начинает,
Нет, скоро.
Что больше не мешал?
Попова Машин, 6 стол.
Ну, время 17:30. Даже не 20.
Уважаемые игроки.
Можно.
6 стол, это середина, центр.
Теперь можно сесть под всех.
У меня есть своя.
Да ладно.
Народ не поймет.
Не совсем безуродные какие. А, до 7, да?
Так, народ.
Везде так.
Народ, значит. Ну, ничего, посмотрим. Так, мы ждем команду и Зариков. Больше Зариков, чем команда. Мы ждем Зариков и команду.
Алина, технический персонал. Подойдите, пожалуйста, на 27-й стол. Это, если смотреть на сцену с левой стороны.
Ну, стандартно все. По чесноку играем, как обычно.
Неправильно ход.
И спереди стандарт.
Так, если вдруг
Все вспомнил.
тяжело докричаться.
Ты если что, руками машешь, я увижу.
Я ногами буду.
Я обычно перечу как квартирант,
Ну, я тоже перечу.
мало.
На сегодня матче.
Table 38.
Интересно. Очень интересно склада.
Шаваризаде Талаколич. Амир Али Талаколич. The clock is starting.
Специально для него сделан. Окей. Все, можно?
Можем приступить. Еще Саша.
Надар. Тебя просят убрать кое-что со стола. Подсказку? Да. Без подсказки.
Амир Али Талаколич и Амин Шаваризаде.
Если вот так, я думаю.
The clock will be started.
Да, чтобы не зазвонить. Так, кого мы ждем?
Сашу. Саш,
Абушкевич.
начинать?
Мы начинаем?
Все, прошу игры.
Хорошей игры. Удачи.
Hello backgammon fans, we're back. So this is doubles category and we have a great match between Vladimir Barmotin and Alexander Solodukhin versus Nodar Gago and Mikhail Vardanyan. So Vladimir Barmotin and Alex Solodukhin are representing Russia, and Nodar Gago is from Georgia and Mikhail Vardanyan is from Russia. So this is the first round of doubles, 7-point match, as you can see at the scoreboard. So I would like to check how many pairs we have in this category. Let me check this information. I suppose more than 65 players approximately in this tournament. So the first game kicks off. 4-1. Yeah, 70 minutes and 30 seconds for entire match, because this is double consultation, and we will see a lot of discussions between players. And for example, we know that Alexander Solodukhin likes to think a lot during the match. (4-3) from the bar, yeah, to 18 points. Okay. Of course, I would like to remind you that we have three streams. The first one on the stage. This is our stream, I mean, with commentators and with XG feed. And we have other two ones, number 2 and number 3. Of course, you can check it and maybe your favorite player plays or players playing right now. So Sebastian Wilkinson, I know, playing with Gas Owen, so wish all the best and of course good luck for them. And I'm going to commentate with you, so if you have any questions I will try to answer. Okay, what do we see right now? 4-5 for blue. So hit for sure, yeah, hit for sure, and escape, yeah, why not to do it? Yeah, a little bit tricky one because we left a lot of shots, I mean double shots, but they were not other options on the other side of the board. So 3-2, no hits, 3 from the bar I think, and where is 2? I think we can play in the inner board, no need to play down from the mid. (6-5), yeah, down to 11. I like this play. 3-1, yeah, makes the ace in our inner board. So according to XG, no double by 77. Okay, all the way from the bar, even now. How about to think about doubling cube? Small no double, or almost, or bare double. Yeah. Actually, blue has a very good position to attack, to do bleeds, and a lot of shots. For example, 2s, 4s, and combined rolls for them 3-1. So 4-5. So a lot of shots here, a lot of opportunities to hit the checker on the 9 point. So that's why they're discussing this decision, doubling decision, especially this score 0-0. So the first game. Hello everyone in the chat. Thanks for watching. Smash the like button. Subscribe IBF Federation, International Big Game Federation channel on YouTube, and also subscribe Telegram group. So you can see in front of you on the screen a special QR code for this under title Gago Vardinan. So you can scan this code and know all information about future or upcoming IBF backgammon tournaments. So this is day 2. Alright, so I will try to upload the link of draw. Let me know and I will come back soon. Okay, I'm back, and I will try to upload the special link with the draw, and it will take a while Please wait a little bit, and I hope you will see in the chat a special link with the draw. Alright, it's 4-6 for blue, for Vladimir Barmotin and Alex Solodukhin. So, okay, right now, guys, you can see a special link. So IBF backgammon, label it by yellow color. So please go this link and see and cheer your favorite players. Hello, Bill. Thank you so much. You're amazing, and Tara. So, absolutely, you're doing a great job. You're always welcome. I hope this link will be helpful for you. So, 6-4. Okay, clock doesn't work or something like that, or technical issue. Okay, something is going on with live transcription. Okay. Oh, alright, I think it was legal, and right now transcriber trying to fix the position. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was legal, and Alex stopped the game and asked to replay. Alright, so it's nice. Yeah, of course, for example, if players agreed to play with legal moves, so transcriber should interfere. So that's why he's showing the position, the original position, and yeah, they're discussing this situation. All right. Okay. So let me see some information in this link.
А другой думает, допустим, чтобы не под двойной удар, а под одинаково. А вот так очень так и
I haven't updated information about links, so yeah, we have a new one. So guys, please look at the chat. So yeah, this is a new version of links. So yeah, with all information about doubles. Yes, I'll try to check by myself. So, wow, for example, Gas Owens, Sebastian Wilkinson playing versus Uzel Gochan. I suppose this is gonna be an interesting match. So let me see some more information. Maybe I see some interesting pairs. Alright, wow, a lot of tables. Yeah, 64. Yeah, I was right. I said around 65. Yeah. Okay. So let's come back to our stream, to our game. Still 0-0, so I think players and transcriber fixed this technical issue. Okay, 5-3, or are they thinking about cube decision? Okay. According to XG, it's double take. Yeah, a little bit awkward position in white's inner board. A lot of gaps. Not pretty solid structure. As for blue, so they have nice front structure and a little bit strict position. I mean, they have bar point made and mid point, so maybe transition will be a little bit difficult, but 3-1. No, you should play down for sure. You cannot break your home board. I think it's not a good idea. I think they're discussing some ideas. I mean, Michael Vadinen and Nodar Gagua. I remind you, Nodar from Georgia, Michael Vadinen from Russia. So Nodar Gagua bottom with Michael, and Alex Solodukhin and Vladimir Barmotin top. 7-point match. Okay. No, I think you should play down for sure to the 9-point. Other ideas are wrong because you're breaking your home board. Even now you do not have strong or solid inner board. Yeah, don't be afraid, because backgammon consists of risks and benefits. Alright, it's double in take according to XG. I think, yeah, they're ahead in the race by 16 pips, but there are still options to continue the game, to survive after a potential hit, for example. And yeah, 3-1 in the inner board, making the ace. Double 5, very nice roll. So equities, Dargago and Michael Vadinen increased immediately after this roll, after double 5. And so they're checking this move. Yeah, 3 down and 5 to the home board from the 9. I think good idea, because you're behind the race. You should stay back and waiting for the contact. I think this play is much better for improving your home board. And yeah, even now, yeah, pip count is equal. Okay, 5-1, yeah, making the 3 in the inner board. Double 3, okay. Oh, I think not good. I would play down and then think about other trees. I mean, because as we see the pip count, yeah, not in the head in the race, you should not escape or run from the 18. So stay back and just play 2 down, right? And one checker from 11 to 5. I think looks reasonable. No, it will be difficult to unstack or play from 15 in the future, I mean next turns. So that's why I think you should play down. Okay, this is it's a blunder according to XG. Double 4, okay. 2 in the inner and from the 18. Okay, so now we are close to the racing. Yes, main starts tomorrow. Yeah, sure. Let me check information. I suppose day 3. Yeah, we're going to stream main tournament. Yeah, tomorrow for sure. I suppose approximately 11 a.m. local time, Tashkent time. Tomorrow for sure, yeah. So, gonna be interesting. I saw today new players came to Tashkent, Uzbekistan to take part in this Asian Grand Prix 2026 tournament, and I hope to see a lot of grandmasters, strong players from around the globe. You're welcome. I hope this link will be helpful for everyone in the chat. So okay, 4-1. So 4-1 for white. You have some options. I mean, for example, 1 down from the 14, but it's labeled red color, and so it's blunder. Or for example, XG says you should play in the inner board. I mean, only 2s, yeah. Hit. If they choose this play. What about other options? 5-4, 5-1, or 13-12, 13-9. Okay, the same, I mean, in terms of equities. 6-5, 6-2. They're considering, they're thinking about this idea to hit in the inner board. It's gonna be blunder. Yeah, they should play safe. No hit. Okay. Yeah. Hits immediately from the bar, and we're 3 too close to the home. So dancing. Okay. So we can see PR6 for Alex Laduchin and Vladimir Barmotin, and approximately 9 for Nadar Gagwe and Mikhail Vardanyan. Yeah, there were some difficult decisions for players. Okay, 4-3, all the way. Why not to play all the way? Yeah, you're having the race. I think no need to stay back. Just race, just bring your checkers home as fast as you can. So if we have some updated information, I will try to provide you with this. I mean, from other tables. Actually, I do not see any updates. Yeah, players are playing. Okay. So according to schedule, today's schedule, we have 2 rounds in this category, doubles. This is the first round, so after this match we're going to stream and watch round number 2. and no more matches after this. Tomorrow the main tournament starts. Please join us, join our streams, and cheer your favorite players, favorite teams. Okay, 3-2 or from the bar, and 2 correcting the inner board. Safe, play safe. Taking a pause. Six-5. Oh, not good. Awkward a little bit, because you cannot do anything. You cannot hit. You cannot play safe, and yeah, horrible roll. Two bloods. Anyway, where you play, where you choose, 2 bloods. Yeah, XG says it would be great to play down, and hoping not to get hit. Why to play down? I think because White's home board is not strong as they would like to have. So 2 gaps, especially big number, I mean 6s, and that's why XG says you should play down. Because if you do not get hit right now, it would be much easier to play next turn. I mean, to play safe, to cover your blots, to lift your blots. So, as you can see, NXG feeds. So other plays are blunders by a big margin. I mean, 84, 89, more than hundreds, etc. Alright, 2 bloats anyway, 3 hits, yeah, for sure, from the mid. And what about 5? 5 to escape, yeah, I agree, not to get hit, I mean response hit. Double 4 dancing, wow, what a sequence. No redouble according to G, so yeah, by a big margin, because White does not have pretty solid board, because 6 point is opened. So if 6 point was made, for example, I think it would be a redouble for sure, but it did not. Alright, let's check confirmation from other tables. Maybe we have updates. No, the players are still playing. Okay. 3, 6, 6 from the bar for sure, and 3 to the home board, yeah. So, even now, no redouble. No redouble. You are not ahead in the race. This is the first one. So, two gaps in the home board. Yeah, 6s, 3s, 2-1, 5-1, 2-4, etc. A lot of shots, yeah, for sure. Alright, so Nodar and Michael are discussing right now their structure, front position, and maybe Nodar is suggesting to tone the recoup. Meanwhile, so Nodar and Michael have 8 minutes on the clock, and Alex and Vladimir 6, almost 7 minutes. I'd like to remember that if we're talking about doubles, so according to the rules, 17 and 30 seconds for entire match and 10 seconds delay. Okay, another hit from the bar, and there is two. I mean, I think it would be great to run to escape. Why not to do it? I think no need to wait. Okay, 3-1 from the bar and hit. Wow, nice roll. I think it was a joker. Wow, a sequences of jokers. 5-1 dancing. 3-1, 5-1, and 3. You can play all the way to the 8 point, but maybe not a good idea because you leave a shot from the bar. 3-5, so this is approximately 5.6%. Yeah, correct. To the ace. Dancing. 4 for sure. Oh, interesting play. According to XG, this is a blunder. It will be blunder. XG says you should hit in the inner board. Okay, interesting play. 2 checkers on the bar is much better than the 1 checker, for sure. And no threats because 2 gaps in white's boards. A special big number like 6. I think they're discussing a lot and losing the time. So we have 1 result, or maybe, yeah, 2, sorry. 2 results. So the pair Puchkov-Sadgan won Pirtshalava-Yershov 7-2. So Puchkov and Sadgan go to another round. So they are advancing. Okay, and the second result is when Papachristopoulos versus Berdichevsky Golovesov. So when Papachristopoulos won 7-0. Okay, congratulations. (5-1), no hit. So yeah. Double 6. Wow. Even gammons appeared in 14%. Okay. No gammon. Secured single win. Change the chairs. So 2-0. Bermot and Solodukin is leading. Okay, game number 2. Now Nadar is going to play. The previous game Michael played. Alex Solodukin is still playing and will roll.
Когда у тебя почти гарантированная масса. Даже если мне одну проверим, все равно вторую надо зарезать. Вам проще уйти. Я так.
Наверное, бить. Просто там потом много плохих.
Что я показал?
Много плохих. Там можно вообще две поставить. 4. Там несколько бросков.
Понимаешь, в чем дело?
6-5.
Я тебя ожидаю.
Уши все.
Тяжело. Риск не такой, сколько коэффициент. Все-таки 4 очка. 8 матчей. Плюс 7 это большое.
А что там случилось?
Не знаю, какое-то замечание у них появилось. Так, что записали?
Мы в одном гейме половину времени сожрали. Две больше было.
Сзади транслировался анализ этого матча.
Прямо тут
честный, да? Я один раз увидел, я не смотрел, я один раз поднял голову и видел написано no double take, когда вы забрались.
А почему ты сразу не сказал?
Я не смотрел, наверное.
Не, ясно, что вы не смотрели.
Я думал, что может у них так задумано, поэтому сразу не скажу.
Окей, поехали.
Я готов. Так, твоя вода вот эта, да?
Теперь меняем.
Меняемся. Нет, анализ транслировался.
Okay, we're back.
Можно было посмотреть, поднять голову.
И нам было лучше видеть, чем им.
Ты вообще не видишь.
Да.
Не, ну она же задержка идет.
Не было. Он именно с задержкой.
5 down and 2 split 24 point. Table 6, nice roll. Yeah, 2 down for sure, and 1-6 from the fourth quarter. 2-2, I would make the 4 point for sure, and anchor 22. Okay, reasonable, making 4 point. Why not to slot to the 5 point and 2 down? Yeah, it looks nice, but a little bit tricky, and sometimes player are afraid a little bit of playing this way. So let's check information from other tables. No updates from other tables. Players are still playing. For 3, actually not many options to play. Yeah, XG said you should play to the ace. Oh, double 5, very nice joker. Hit, and cover, and making second point. Wow. No dancing. Okay, 5, nice. What about 4, 4? All the way from the bar. Okay. Two, 5. Hello, Dice Man, you say 7. Double 4. Okay, hit and cover the 5 point. Wow. Nice play. But there are still problems to escape from white's inner board. Only twos. 2, 5, 2, 6. Hello everyone. So thank you for your comments. I really appreciate.
Dear players, I remind you that we have 1 minute
Alright,
left.
so no double. No double. Alex is thinking about double, but I think no double for sure, because you have 2 back checkers and some problems to escape. Only 2, 2, 5, 2, 6. For example, you need to escape 1 checker, even with 1 check, and then maybe rethink about double decision. 3-1 is okay, but even now, no double, I think. Yeah, big no double. And a huge take. Yeah. Pass would be 1,100. Actually, I would roll. No need to think, really, in this position. Alright. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left for Alex Ladukhin and Vladimir Barmotin. And what about White's timing? 7 or almost 8 minutes. It's enough to play, and we know Michael is playing fast, and Nodar I think is 2. So, but Alex likes to think and to waste time. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, I do not see any reasons for cube really here. Wow. Huge no double. Huge. Okay. 6-1. Okay, I think we will see a recube soon. So 4, yeah, okay. Forced. Wow. Crunching, yeah. It's time to crunch. I think it's redouble maybe. Even as a minimum you should. No redouble, but I think it's small no redouble. Maybe I would double. I like this redouble, especially this score. We are losing 2-0, so we're behind the score. Yeah, I like this cube decision, especially recube. Wow, take 4 cube in action. Nice. Dancing only twos. Wow, 2-5 is super joker for sure. Yeah. Nice roll by Alex. 6-1. Okay, enters and okay, no hit. Yeah, No hit, sure, because you have one blot in your inner board on the ace. Wow, what a sequences! Interesting game, really. So 5-1, yeah, 5 covers and 5 hits for sure. Because you should try to retake the initiative. So Nodar thinking about another play. Okay, 5 for sure, 5 covers. What about ace? Ace, he would like to play 4-3. It's safe. Not good idea. Yeah. Should hit. Okay, no hit, no response. So 3-4 down, yeah. 2-1, okay, wow, yeah. Makes the 3-point. Nice. Okay. Dancing. Another blood gets hit. 2 checkers on the bar. So how about gammons? 25% gammons. Not small and not much. But anyway, 25% is dangerous. 5-2. Both checkers enters. Okay, nice roll by Alex. 6-3. Oh, awkward roll because you cannot make another point, or you cannot point a hit and point. So 4-2. Okay.
Table number 4. Second round. Please take your seat.
6, yeah, to the deuce point for sure, and 2 from the 6 to the 4 point. 2-6, okay. Alex is struggling, he's fighting back. Alright. Double 3 dancing. 6 covers for sure, and 2 to the home board. I mean to have another spare and builders. Another builder on the 6 point. 5 is okay. Double 6s, 1, 2, 3 and 4. Forced move. Almost forced. Dancing. Oh, 2-1 would be disaster. So 5-1. 5 and no, I think not good idea. You should bear off from the ace. 5 in and 1 ace off. Four cube in action. So gammon rates reduced, maybe by 8%. Previously it was 25% or something like that, but right now it's almost 18. I think it's not blunder, but it's a mistake if you hit the 5 point. I think you should bear off. Yeah, correct. Nice play. 2-1 dancing.
Bayar Kalipoglu, Aya Kutnerian. Table number 40.
5-1, 5 enters and 1 in the inner board. 6-5. Okay, so there is a racing. Oh, racing diamonds. I think if white rolls something big, I mean big doublets in a row. I mean 6-6 or 5-5, double 4. So 2-1, small numbers. Still gammons. 6-5, not big enough. 5-2, I mean 5, yeah, all the way from the 18. Wow, double 6. So is it boxes in action? So gammon rates increased. So below 5 combined. Oh, secured. I mean saved the gammon. All right, so 4-2. So I think players took a break a little bit, so we'll come back soon.
Петухова, Timina Salak. Table number 3, please take your seat. Table number 3.
Timina Salak, can you come to the table number 3? Timina Salak. Подойдите, пожалуйста, к столику номер 3.
Dear participants, today we are playing another round of doubles. One more round taken. doubles tournament. Petrosyan Chimokonenko, Saris Mitrelis. Table number 12. Second round. Petrosyan Chimokonenko, Saris Mitrelis. Table number 12. Attention please, dear participants, today we are playing another round of doubles. One more round. Уважаемые участники, сегодня играем еще один раунд парного. То есть кто доиграл первую игру, садится играть вторую, кто не доиграл первую, будет еще один раунд у нас. Сегодня запланировано 2 тура парного турнира.
We are back from shot break. So 4-2 in favor of Gago Vardinian. No, so IPSL's Team Cup was on stream today. 5 rounds. We streamed 5 rounds today, so we have a final. And right now we are streaming doubles category. So IPSL Team Cup you can watch in replay. I mean, today's stream, day 2, from the beginning. We streamed 5 rounds. So I will try to find information about the final in this category. So the final in this category, the team is Alexei Gnarin, Sergey Lenin, Timur Azizov in the final. This is the first team, and I think the second one is not known yet. There is a pair between 2 teams: Amirali Tavakol, Amin Shahwalizadeh, Arash Afrozian versus Rajan Sara, Kiki Yazawa, David Wells. They have not played yet, so, and the first team from Russia, Alexei Gnarin, Sergey Lenin, Timur in the final, so they are waiting for another team, and that's it for IPSL Team Cup. So this match is doubles. First round. Okay, 3-5-3 from the bar is okay, but what about 5? I mean, maybe you can hit in the inner board, or much better to escape. Yeah, all the way from the bar. I like this play because if we do not get hit, so we can safety our blood. I think no need to hit. No need. It's not big blunder labeled by green color, but yeah. Yeah, like this play. 5-1 hits and covers the 7 point. So 3, okay, enters. And what about 4? Safe, yeah, to the deuce point.
Can you come to the table number 4?
2-6. All the way, yeah, sure. To cover the midpoint. 1-4. To the inner board from the 9, but XG says you should play down from the mid. Okay, hates and step up to the 16. Four 2. Yeah, play down, okay. Double cube in the middle. Okay, what about now? No double, yeah, by 138. 4-5 down, okay. Double 6, making the 7 point, yeah, I like this play. To improve our front position, our prime, and hold the back checkers. Okay, to the 6.
Bayar Kalipoglu, Ala Kutlerian. Please take your seat. 40, table number 40. Bayar Kalipoglu, please take your seat.
5-5.
Bayar Kalipoglu, please take your seat.
Forced. Okay, now double. Double from the bar. And pass for sure, yeah. Looks like a pass by 43. Alright, it's 4-2. 2 away, 5 away. Gago and Warden are leading in this match. Four-3 down. I like this play because you should play more aggressively this score. Because you are behind the score in this match, and you should try to find aggressive scenarios, aggressive options. What about twos? I mean, double 2, making 4 points for sure, mandatory, and step up, yeah, but making an anchor in 20 points looks like maybe better. 2-1, 2 down. And what about 6-5? Okay, now 2 down and 1 step up to the 10 point. Say 5-3, making the 5. Okay. Two, 1. Alright, hits for sure. 2-5, 2 enders. What about 5-5? Maybe out, I think. Escape. No, it's not a good idea, I think. I think you should escape to try to anchor up, I mean, bar point. In case of you do not get hit. So 2-1. Nice roll. It was a joker. Made 22 point. Advanced anchor. So 3-1. Oh yeah, a little bit awkward. I mean, not easy to play according to XG. XG says you should make the bar point 7 point and leave 2 shots. Okay, 2 blots. Interesting play, but I think it's a little bit difficult to find. Or maybe you can find, but to play this it's not easy. So 4-2, 2 down from the mid. Yes, no other options. Okay, 6 and yeah, 6 to the home board and ace from the 6 to the 5. Okay, 5, I think, yeah, cover the ace, and 4 to the 5. Double 3, making the 7 point, 5 point prime. Looks pretty solid, but you should roll 4s, 1-3, something like that to escape from the rear. Okay, 2-1, yeah, making the deuce. No need to escape right now, because no twos, no good twos, and that's why you should make the deuce. No. It's it would be blunder by 166. No, I think it's not a good idea. Really not good. Yeah, they made, I mean white made the deuce. 2-4, yeah, a little bit awkward, but anyway, making the 4 looks better. Wow, 5, nice shot. All the way, hits and run. Okay, 5 enters with ace and another shot. Wow, double 6 boxes. Okay, wow, it's Gammon position right now. 6-1 dancing, 2 checkers on the bar. Score 5-2. Wow, cube in the middle. So you should play on Gammon for sure. Dancing. Aces. Alright. So one checker left in the outfield. Okay. Double ace, dancing, 6-5. Yeah, 6 to the 4 point and 5s off. Another dance from blue. 5-3. I think, yeah, you should replay in the inner board, not to leave any shots in the future next turns. So 4-1. Okay, 76% of Gammon. Wow. Double 3. Okay, minus 10% of Gammon after this roll. 5-2. 2 checkers off. 5-1. Yeah. 4-1. No, 2 checkers off. 2 check. Yeah, sure, correct. Don't be afraid of checkers on the 5 point. And 1 spare on the 4. So yeah, 2 from the 4 to the deuce and ace off. Okay, double 2. Right, double 2, 2 checkers off. Still 75% Gammon. 5-2 all the way close to the home board. 6-1, a little bit awkward, but anyway, 75% Gammons in this position. Okay, leaves the shot. Aces. No aces. Wow. A lot of 92% Gammons. Wow. A lot. I mean, huge. 5-2, no doublets, big doublets. I think it's a Gammon. It's almost Gammon. The game is over, I think. According to XG, I mean, wherever you play, the same equities are the same. Okay, so congratulations for Gago and Vardanian. They won 7-2 versus Vladimir Barmotin and Alex Solodukhin. So this was first round number 1, doubles category. So let me check the information about upcoming matches. I will come back soon for you. Just one moment, guys. So guys, I have an updated information. No more matches for today, so thank you for watching, thank you for being with me and with us. Thank for this great streaming, thank for your comments. Thank you so much, really. I really appreciate. And of course, tomorrow we are going to stream main tournament, and Sebastian Wilkinson, the superstar, will commentate these great tournaments. So thank you so much. See you. Bye bye.